Nope. Primeby, welcome on in, and thank you for being subscribed for 32 months.
Has
fucking
been
hell!
Sub for 32 months. Very naughty. You are.
Primbles, congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. I would say anything else that happened before this point in chat doesn't matter, but it was all you anyway. So, congratulations on being first. And that was your first as well. Very cool. Curse the mouse. Hello, Tidders. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
It's fucking political. Everything's political.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says
Hello,
otherwise...
Cypher. You know what? I'm gonna have to have, like, an entrance sound command for you that is play one of these two sounds. We'll mix it up a little bit, you know? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You know what? I know I turn the light off. We have plenty of daylight. We don't need the ring light on. Trying to blind me while I'm chatting to you all. Yeah. I know I mentioned it yesterday, but I cannot begin to tell you how much cleaning my desk has improved my mood. Like, I just feel so fucking chipper. One day I will find an entry sound. Oh, we'll figure something out for you, Primbles. I actually do have an idea for you, but I'll keep it a surprise. I have things in mind for basically everybody in the VIP list and the moderators. I just gotta like sit down and plan it all out and then build it in StreamerBot and stuff. Fair. I like that. That's fair. That is a fair reaction. Here I come to save the day. Yeah, maybe. That could work. Primbles is a mighty mouse, and it does save the day. What can I say? As much as I like to pride myself on this being a wholesome, if exceedingly thirsty space, I love to inspire a little fear every now and then. Hey Buff, welcome in, I hope you're doing well today. I am doing exceptional, which is a weird thing to say. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep saying it. I'm so glad I cleaned my desk. It has literally improved my mood tenfold. Hobbs is hyper. Hobbs is happy. Fear's good cardio. Exactly, Tidders. Like, every time I have a panic attack, my watch is like, I can see you're exercising. Well done, I'm proud of you. And I'm just like, yeah, that's what you think, mate. Hey, Rocket. Welcome in. I'm being slow roasted by the sun. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you staying hydrated? And are you able to, like, stay in the shade or something like that? Is there a shady spot to hide in? Thank you, Cypher. I'm gonna do that anyway, because I'm rambling already. It isn't helping. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that, Rocket. Well, do the best you can to try and stay cool. I fucking hate summer, yeah, that's fair. I'm also not a big fan of summer. But summer comes at weird times here, so...
Hello there.
Hey, Kian, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. My arms have the same itchy, burny feeling as the one that sent me to Limerick A&E. Oh, jeez, Buff. Oh, fuck. Buff, I'm so sorry to hear that's going on. I hope that you're okay, that the itchy, burny feeling goes away, and the panic attack subsides. If you need to, like, be in the Lurkers Lounge and just quiet, then please, by all means, do so. Don't feel like you have to be here, or anywhere, in fact. You do what's best for you. Equally, if me prattling on about inane things is helpful in grounding you during your panic attack, then by all means, I will keep going. Because, well, let's face it, no one's going to fucking stop me anyway. They can't. Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. So, the guy who owns Twitter, what a wanker. Yeah, that is one way to describe him. I think it's a little bit too polite for the kind of person he actually is, but streams are always helpful. I'm so glad to hear that, Buff. Genuinely, I really, really hope that the panic attack subsides for you soon. You're all a lovely bunch. You're part of that lovely bunch too, Buff. Never forget that. Okay, so we're doing some more Ghost Trick today. But before we get back into it, can't use the correct descriptors without landing a warning from Twitch. That is very fair. It's too early to use stronger language. I mean, for you, maybe. Who should I play as? What are the options? I've never played Total Warhammer, or any of those kind of Total War games, so I don't know what we've got. Basically everything in Warhammer Fantasy. Well, considering I'm painting Skaven at the minute, I'm going to vote for Skaven. And this is the point when you go, oh yeah, you can't play as Skaven. Isn't it? Except Neferata, who still isn't in the game. Oh, that sucks. Vampire counts are cool. No, you absolutely can. Good, good. That was an unintentional Skavenism there. Yes, yes. So, before we get back into the game, I want to tell you folks a wonderful, wholesome thing that I saw on Twitter. Yes, those things still exist. Would you believe it? About Ghost Trick, and about specifically the Ghost Trick fan base. So, because this game's had a new release onto PC, it's opened it up to a whole host of players who previously would have never been able to play this game because they didn't have access to a Nintendo DS. As a result, we've got lots of people that are just discovering this game for the first time and are speculating about the story and asking questions on Reddit and in other places about things that are going on in the plot as they're going through the game. And somebody posted, I think it was actually on Instagram, judging by the layout of the replies, what the fuck does the lamp even do? And every single response was just a little smiley face. Just that. That was it. Every single response was just that. No spoilers. No, well, actually, everyone was just like... Which is both an accurate description of what Ray the Lamp does throughout the game, but is also really nice, like, we're not telling you anything, you've got to wait and find out for yourself. Buff, thank you for the treat for Porthos, and for the treat for me. I'll do Porthos's treat first. Also, as Porthos has just bumped the Star Wars lunchbox that I keep my medication in, I think now is a perfect time, if I can find the right button,
Here you. Go take your fucking meds.
to remind everyone to take their medication. I've already taken mine. The treat for me is a very wonky looking peach ring. Thank you, Buff. So yeah. You want to come up, Porthos? Is that why you're harassing me? Yeah. Good boy. Get your nose off my treat jar. They're not even your treats. Chicken nuggets count as medication, right? Yes. But yeah, I just love the fact that the Ghost Trick fan base are all so invested in the fact that we've got new fans coming into the fan base now. That, like, we're not ruining it for any of the newbies, and I love that. Like, a lot of fan bases, they're quite happy to just chat spoilers for a game this old. But Ghost Trick fans don't. Because we're all labouring under the fact that we all wish we could experience this game for the first time again. And can't anymore. So we're living vicariously through all these people that have just discovered the game because it's on PC. And are just like, the fuck is going on here? On the downside, the OGDS fanbase can't go, there are dozens of us, dozens anymore. I mean, to be fair, we still can, because we can say Ghost Trick on the DS. And I'm pretty sure everybody that loves Ghost Trick also loved Hotel Dusk, which is never going to get a PC re-release. So we can just be like, dozens of us about that instead. Okay, let's get some ghost detectiving done, shall we? As a reminder for anybody that isn't in the Discord and hasn't been here over the last day or so, today's stream is going to go until about 5 PM, potentially 6 PM, depending on how long we spend getting to the end of a chapter in this. Because what we're going to do is we're going to do 2 chapters of this, and then we're going to go in BRB for a few minutes whilst I set things up, and then we will do Speed Fun Day on the back of this stream instead of as a separate stream later in the day. As voted for by you lovely folks that are in the Discord. We're going to see if this schedule change means that I actually manage to get some speedruns done. I never did finish Hotel Dusk. Really, Cypher, it's so, so good. I loved Hotel Dusk. Ah, yes. Today's prize is a copy of I Expect You to Die, which is one of several codes that have been very kindly donated by the very lovely Tabby. So yeah. Okay. Previously on Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. It is VR only. Oh shit, I did not know that. I am so sorry, folks. In that case... Give me a moment. Oh, okay, no, Prime B's in for a penny, in for a pound, so I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. I've just realised I'm using keyboard and mouse when I've got a perfectly good controller I can do this with. Silly me. Silly me. Oh my, Prime B.
How dude.
And that's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus now, a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I think that still counts as a ludable statement though, Primbles. So what happened last week? Got in with Jowd, he called us forgettable, Lynn revealed tragic backstory, what else? So, It is a massive security oversight in a high security death row prison. But, you know what? We're going to overlook it for the sake of the plot. I did make a comment last week about how nobody risk assessed that. Clearly, I did what I promised, Lynn. I stopped the execution, but that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. So yeah, that's where we got to. We blew up the my ghost arm is so small. I just had a really silly thought. Hang on, I'll tell you that in a minute. Once I've finished doing the recap. So we blew up the electric chair that teeny ghost arm is so small. It's not the size that matters, it's what you do with it. Not that we can do much because it's so fucking small! Detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. Oh shit, we were supposed to go that way. I'm just gonna stay there for a second then. Same brain cell there, Titters. So this is kind of like the crosswire from Gunpoint. There's words there, and I know what they mean on their own, but I'm not sure what they mean when combined. Cyborg, sorry, you're gonna have to give me a... Thank you, Buff. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more info there, I'm afraid. I do love the booty shaking Mothman. Yeah, I just had a thought about the tiny ghost arm. So there was a thing that was going around a news article a couple of weeks back now, I think it was, about a guy who was arrested for stealing equipment from police using a T-Rex themed grabber handle. That's what I need. That's what Sissel needs. A T-Rex grabber that I can use to extend my ghost arm and steal things from the cops. Gunpoint's crosswise allows you to hook devices to other things. Sorry, something just popped up on my other screen. I don't know why. It's weird. It's very weird. I'm sure it's fine. Probably. Like light switches to guards' guns, laser tripwires to doors rather than alarms. Ah, right, I see. Gunpoint is very good. Can recommend. I'll have a look. Thank you. But no, not really. What we're doing, Cyborg, is we're possessing inanimate objects to help us maneuver around levels. So we're not connecting things to other things, we are connecting ourselves to them. And we can occasionally make them do things like, we might be able to ring a bell, for example, or flick a light switch. You know, usual ghost stuff. It's £6. Okay, cool, I'll have a look. I think I could spring for £6. Okay, detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So, here I am. The bell, better go back. That's the first thing he's said since we started using his spoon to get around. Whew, I'm back. Goodness, someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Hey, Soup, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Hopefully that's the last we'll see of Freaky Chicken Baby Guy, because, like, all the character designs in this game are wonderful and charismatic, except for that one. That one is just weird and slightly off-putting. He's got this strange sausagey head that just doesn't seem quite right. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Plus, someone built like that should not be able to scuttle. Yeah, it's just... his whole design is just really off-putting. Sorry, I'm ordering in KFC, can't be asked to cook. Oh, boy do I know that feeling, Cyborg. I ordered a little takeaway yesterday. It was very nice. I had cheesy fries. And a milkshake. And a hoagie. And a piece of chocolate cake. The chocolate cake was so good. I had that after my stream with a cup of milk. And I was just like, yeah, this is the life. Okay. We can't go any further that way because our ghost arm is too fucking short. But we can move around the phone lines, I think. Oh no, we're not in the past anymore, so we should be able to... It's no use, the internal phone doesn't work. Power's out. No phone lines. Guess I better find another route. This is some true darkness. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world.
Baron_the_rain is now following.
Baron the Rain, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. Okay. We're twapped. How's Ghost Trick? It's fantastic. This is actually one of my favourite games. I played it when it was on the DS. And as soon as I found out there was going to be a remaster for it, it went straight on the wish list. And the day it came out, I bought it and we started streaming it. Because I really wanted to... Ah! Picture frame! We can open the picture frame. Huh? What's that red light? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Found him. Just finished the game and I really want a sequel. Yeah, it leaves you like that, doesn't it? Yeah. But it wouldn't make sense. No, it wouldn't, exactly. I'm doing my utmost to make sure I don't spoil it for anybody in chat because I'm pretty sure I'm the only person here that has played this before. And, well, seeing as you finished it, you know exactly what I mean. I don't want to ruin the surprise. Someone's played Metal Gear Solid 2. Yep, definitely. Let's have a little chat with the detective, shall we? Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. Have you played Ace Attorney? Oh, yes, I have, Baron. I have played all of them except for the Great Ace Attorney because I bought it and then didn't have the time to actually sit down and play it. But I adore the Ace Attorney games. Also a big fan of Hotel Dusk. And Professor Layton as well. Now, I know this and Ace Attorney are by the same guy, and you can really, really tell. If you look past the sort of character design elements, because this has got a very distinct style, there's a lot of things about it, including the name of the dog, Missile, that are very thematically linked with Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is my favourite visual novel. You have very good taste, Baron. Ace Attorney... the third Ace Attorney game and this were two of the first video games that ever made me cry. Miss Camila! Yeah, Missile is adorable. A little bit dim, but as a dog owner myself, I say looking over at the dog that's sleeping in my spare chair. Yeah, they're like that. Loyal to a fault, but also a bit dippy. I would put him on Porthos Cam, but yeah, Porthos Cam's over here, and he's over here today, so... They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausagehead's spoon and my napkin. Sausagehead. Wow. This detective is good. I have not played Danganronpa yet, but it is on my to-do list. I watched a fellow streamer play the beginning of it and then went, okay, I'm really enjoying this and do want to play it myself, so I can't watch anymore. I don't want to spoil it for myself. But yeah, I'm going to get around to Danganronpa at some point. But I hear it's quite a long one, so I probably won't play that on stream. We'll see. Last time I played a proper visual novel on stream, it took me a couple of months. Folks remember that, right? Valhalla? Valhalla's a great game. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. It was great though. It was, yeah. Danganronpa is not a happy game, but if folks are interested in seeing me play it, then we could definitely look at that. Though I hear the fan base can be a bit of a problem when it comes to people streaming it and like just dropping spoilers in chat. So you might have your work cut out for you if I do that, Tids. And Primbles too. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. Also, the fan base is toxic. Really? Yee. I'll be loose with your bappin' stick. Danganronpa isn't all sunshine and sparkle like these games. Yeah, these games are definitely all sunshine and sparkle. I do love the fact that both Ace Attorney and Ghost Trick are very critical of the Japanese justice system. Much as when Ace Attorney was localized, they changed it to basically like San Francisco. Most of my interaction is with the cosplay side, and wow, they get very salty, really. Eesh. Scary stuff. In my day, never had anything like that. Japanifornia, yeah. Exactly, Rocket. Okay, let's talk about prison security first. I don't know if you know or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yeah, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. One time the creator actually wanted to make a Ghost Trick and Ace Attorney crossover. Yes, I know. I would have been very interested to see how that went. There was the, oh god, what was it? There was the Professor Layton spin-off mobile exclusive game about his brother, which had the same art style as Ghost Trick and similar controls, but was more of a, like an Ace Attorney-like. But I know that's Professor Layton rather than Ace Attorney, but that was a weird sort of midpoint between the two styles of game. It's really interesting. Good little game, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. This seems like a genuine joke. A max security death row special prison guarded by 4 chuckle fucks. Yep. Yep. Well, he's literally the only one that's technically committed a murder. We've got one person who spilled political secrets. We've got one person who held up a police station, which technically that's a pretty dangerous criminal right there. Can't remember what the other one was. Other than him, obviously. I think there's another one. I might be wrong. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Who's your favourite character besides Missile? My favourite character besides Missile is Redacted. Until we get to the end of the game. In all honesty, though, I genuinely adore every character in this game. They're all really, really well designed. Very characterful. And they all stick in your memory as well. Like, I haven't played this since it came out on the DS, and I still remember all the characters. This is one of the very few games where I actually remember the plot, despite not having interacted with it for years. This and Monkey Island, and that's it. There's not space in my memory for the plots of other video games, just those. And Ace Attorney, actually. I'm liking Lynn or Chicken Waitress. You mean Chicken Waitress who's actually a cop. I really like Lynn. Yeah, Lynn's fab. I like Lynn's approach to dying repeatedly. She's just like, oh, cool. A new and more interesting way to have been murdered. Brains don't have to remember important things. No, they definitely don't. Okay, so let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that, but I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things. Even more than Lynn does. Wonder where she got it from. Surprise, surprise, I quite liked that one blonde lass in the chicken kitchen. The one with the riding crop, Tidders. Can't think of a single reason why that would be. Lynn reminds me of Maya, she's always in trouble. Yeah, Lynn is very definitely the Maya of this game. Who is the clown lady that got people acting unwise? In this or in Ace Attorney? Because I'm pretty sure there's a clown lady in Ace Attorney. Wow, Sissel's repeating the important bits of Jowd's dialogue with exclamations. That really is taking Metal Gear Solid vibes, huh? Yeah. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. In Ace Attorney, yeah. I thought you meant Ace Attorney there. People and the clown lady, oh my god. It was the other policeman who drove into things, yes, but we fixed that cipher. Wasn't his fault, it was Chicken Lady's fault. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. Is one of these guys Bailey? I think one of these guys is Bailey, yeah. They'll have all of the security guards out in force trying to get the prisoners back into their cells or contain them elsewhere. So one of them will definitely be Bailey. We just have to look for the one that's dancing, right? I love Bailey's panic dance. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this right bumper here? I do. I do see the right bumper there. Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press right bumper, I'll sense it. Nothing like Bailey's dance, baby. Yeah. Don't worry, the dancing one has headphones in so he can't hear your footsteps, but on the downside, he won't hear you holding him up. Wait, no, that's Metal Gear Solid 2 again. Bravo, Titters. We watched the new episodes of Bluey yesterday, 6 months for a spattering of episodes. It happens like that. Detective Jowd wants a right bumper. Oh my. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example, if you move to that spoon and press right bumper, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Thistle. He's so happy. For a guy that is likely to get murdered by a cop. Okay, so we wait. He's gonna turn back this way and start walking. I hope. Nope. Okay. So we're gonna wait again, because I hit the wrong button. Oh shit, I was expecting him to hide under the table.
Shit.
Yeah, I was expecting him to crawl under the table, and he did not. Yeah. I remember the plot, I don't remember the solutions to the puzzles, which is nice, because it means that I'm, you know, getting as much enjoyment out of the puzzling as I did the first time. You know what? We could just possess his bulletproof vest and, like, get Detective Jowd to snap his neck. That'd save us some time. He's already killed one person. What's another one now? Okay. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Snap his neck. He's already accused of one murder. It's fine. It's fine. Guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can move the screen with the D-pad. And then you can talk to the guard. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in, Torpor. I hope you're doing well today. You can just, you know, explain it's all just a big misunderstanding. What? No, you're not dead. We didn't kill you. I didn't advise him to murder you. Definitely not. What the hell is a plus, Detective Jowd? Yeah. I do love that it's just giving us these instructions, like... So in the DS version, it said things like, you can tap the screen. Or it'd highlight the button and go, you can tap here. Which kind of made more sense in universe. It didn't pull you out of it quite so much, if you know what I mean. But I don't mind this. I think the way they've done the control scheme for a non-touch screen interface is perfectly fine. Okay, so we've got to wait for the guard to come back so that we can possess his vest. Wouldn't it be funny if there was like a Titan vest option when you're possessing the vest? Just give him a little squeeze. Not a Logitech controller, Tids. Okay, can we do anything interesting here? I think we need to be... No, nothing we can do there. Okay. So he goes all the way over there. If it was, this place would have cracked under pressure far sooner. Topical humour. What visual novel should Capcom remake next? That's a very good question. Capcom have got a surprisingly large selection of really good VNs under their belt. How are we going to do this? I don't know if maybe I need to travel with him a little further. Maybe that's the right thing to do. Because he's gone for a little while. Ah, no, here we go. Oh, hello! Oopsie! Whoa, hey there, Sneaky. Do anything with that? No. Okay. So he goes up the stairs. Where do you go? You just wait there? You go this way. And then you go all the way over here. Okay. And then you come back. Cool. They're already working on the Apollo Justice trilogy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I wonder. Stupid tiny ghost arm. Too short. There we go. Damn it. I was hoping to drop him on his mate. But it didn't quite work. But they're both going that way now. So I could... Uh-oh. Let's have a quick chat. No, I can't because I fucked up. Okay, no, that wasn't... I can't tell him to go back. That's a shame. Okay. May have screwed this up. Have definitely screwed this up. Yep, there we go. No, I'm good for the moment, Baron, thank you. Can pretty much go anywhere. Why didn't you go under the table when I wanted you to then? Okay. That's fine. Yep. Okay, they will not land on each other. Good to know. Okay. So he goes all the way up there. I wonder... So, what I'm thinking is... Oh, too far. This guy's over here. If I can get both of them to be in roughly the same area at the same time, by, for example, ringing a bell, that should, if I'm lucky, interrupt their patrol and give me enough time to get Detective Jowd to this little, like, gap here. So let's see if that works. They're both coming this way, but it's not really changed anything. There we go. That's one. What's this hole? Okay. So that's just kept him there. Can I run past him whilst he's doing that? Yes. Aha! There we go. So it wasn't quite the way I expected it to be, but did the trick. I don't actually know where we're supposed to be escaping to. I guess... No, I can't do that while I'm in ghost mode. Can't see what I'm doing. See, we've got a set of red eyes over there, but I can't ghost to them. It did the ghost trick? It did. And thank you, Tids. Okay. It's going the wrong way. Turn around. Turn around. Thank you. Okay. Is that as far as he's gonna go? No. Okay. He's going further. Good. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. Ooh. There's our last one. Look at him roll. Amazing. Okay, so we're gonna open the hatch. We're gonna... check this guy out. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Can you close the floor hatch for me? Get under the bunk, will you? So, what do you think? I'd say if we'd come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. Yay, thank you. Dad Detective likes me. We escaped. Basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Ah, shit. Ooh, we just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You better be kidding! But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know? I doubt anybody'd welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the justice minister. Is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel. Until we meet again. Because nobody's gonna notice a bright pink painter's smock and a set of, prison stripes. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life, and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Oh. Let's get the hell out of here. Nothing left but an empty cell. No sense in staying here. Might as well go back. Back upstairs, using the internal phone. Oh, there's Bailey. No, Bailey was still up here. But Detective Jowd's "until we meet again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is... Sissel, are you there? Hello, who is this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, I'm already on the phone. Silly me. That call, who was it from? I don't know, some weird call. Ah, but who? We'll call an end to my dancing. Fuck's sake, Bailey. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet? Fuck's sake, Bailey. It's fine, I just think they're seeing things. Yeah, good luck with that. Look at all the places we visited, holy heck. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to and attended your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears. There you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game. Here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. I wish it was anybody but me who found you here. 'Cause now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean, after all. In that white jacket, unlikely. There's a certain something between these two. Is it a warm something? Or is it cold? Whatever it is, it's immeasurably deep. I should probably see what Detective Jowd has to say. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game? Is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now. Halo!
Halo_not is rating with a shoal of 10.
Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. How's Tis the Kingdom going? Welcome on in, everybody. For anyone that's not been here before, hello, my name is Hobbytan. I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are on part 4 of our Ghost Trick Phantom Detective playthrough. We have just helped a wanted criminal escape from prison on the day of his execution, and now he's about to be shot by his best friend, who is also a detective. One of the selection voice lines is, "They will never know the safe word." Oh my god, Primeby, that's amazing. We're the good guy. We are. Potentially. So big, yeah. I have heard that. How are the ghost tricks? The ghost tricks are going well. We've dropped a few cops through the ceiling today, which is always fun. What else have we done? We're about to find out a bit of information about who we actually are, but he's being a little bit... What's the phrase? Cagey. Except Columbo, yes. That man pointing a gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. Oh, shit. Porthos is actually on his bed now, so for anyone that wanted to see Porthos cam earlier... There he is. There's the boy, having a little nap. He's a sleepy boy. He's getting old. He spends a lot of time asleep now. To be honest with you, I wish I could do the same. We were. When we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit. Top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record. Of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanella has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows? Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive. In order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to death for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago? The life of a little girl? Could that little girl be... Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. "10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is... execution. There it is, everybody. This is how you know this is a video game and not real life. Cop feels bad about killing a guy. Not to get too political about things. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in.
Political. Everything's political.
Cop showing guilt. Well, there goes the immersion. To be fair, he's an ex-cop for a reason. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely. Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? Might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye! Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. Everything is fine here, we're all fine here, how are you? Yeah. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget... I hate him so much. I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. He's a really well-designed character. And you can tell because I hate him. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope. And no cause either. Without any cause, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected. But I guess I better go find Lynn. I follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. That's the rest of Chapter 9 done. So we're going to see if we can get 10 and 11 done today. Because Chapter 9 was a doozy. We may only get 10 done. We'll see. Because we did half of Chapter 9 last week. How many is there? There are 17 chapters in total. So we've got another few weeks of this, I would say, depending on how quickly we get through stuff. Because we've been doing like 2 or 3 chapters a lot longer than I expected. Yeah, it's a bulky story. It's quite impressive how bulky it is considering it's a DS game. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Lynn, what are you doing? Lynn, what are you doing? This time Lynn isn't dead, which makes a nice change, because every other time we've met up with her, she's been dead. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Lynn's not dead, but somebody else is. Flappy flappy. Just having a bit of fun before I... Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. Lynn finally snapped. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey! There you are! What kind of greeting is that? Shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that. Tisk tisk. Gotta say though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. I mean, usually it's Lynn. Sorry about that. Who is it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him. Yes, Lynn, we believe you. But... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Inspector Cabanella would never betray Detective Jowd. Just so you know, Detective Jowd himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I'd better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. I leave for 1 minute to get some water and Lynn does something atrocious. The Justice Minister is dead. She says he was like that when she got here, but she did also shove his knocked out soul out of the way so she could have a conversation with us. She's kind of rude. Sure he was, that's what Cypher said. So, folks may remember this guy from earlier in the game. The Just Ice the Minister. Yeah, Just Ice the Minister, indeed. Does everybody remember the very buxom erotica writer from part 2? I think it was of the playthrough. This is her husband. The Justice Minister would prefer it if his wife didn't write erotica under her legal name, which I think is reasonable considering his position. That could cause some problems for him. Like, I'm sure he'd be quite happy to... He is, poor sod. Yeah, she's taken their daughter and run off so she can write her porn elsewhere, though. And he's beside himself because he loves his wife and he loves his daughter. Also, his wife just killed him. He died from acting! Yes, yes he did. Lynn didn't kill him. His wife did. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. Ugh, a ham overdose. Yeah, it happens to us all. Except for William Shatner, he's immune to ham overdoses. he's built up a resistance to ham over the years. Because he's very tolerant of it. He's a fucking hamaholic, he is. He's functioning hamaholic, sorry. I mean, both work. Wasn't a ham overdose, a pig fell on him. Hey, I see what you did there.
You serious?
Yeah, so with the exception of William Shatner, we could all be victims of a ham overdose. But, no. Shatner is what happens when ham is personified. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. When man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. You can't take your medicine and have it. To paraphrase. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Oh, Halo, thank you for the treat for me. It will be... Oh, let's go for a little rhubarb sweet. I'm not a big fan of rhubarb, but I like it in alcohol, and I like rhubarb-flavoured sweets.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Go figure. And thank you for the hydrate. All this reading does make me very thirsty. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. Made rhubarb schnapps a couple of years back, it was lush. A couple of years back, I think I remember you talking about that in one of my streams. And I was very jealous. No worries at all, Halo. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you get some very good rest under you. Take care. I don't think this guy gets it yet. I remember the weirdest things, Tids. The foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn. I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic and strange man. I think you'd better stop there. Ah, so the missus's name is Truth, is it? Apparently. Emma. Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Amelie's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? Okay, it's not his wife that killed him. I thought it was the conversation he'd had with her, but it's not. My daughter, is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You'd do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Whilst it would be useful to go there and see what's going on, he's going to have a heart attack if we do that. So we'll go there later. This is terrible. A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. This minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He is morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Okay, so we can't really do much of anything right now. We can't mess around with anything. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could spill them onto his desk right now. But unfortunately, I can't even open the cap. Bloody ghost-proof caps. Can we muzzle this guy's ghost? I wish we could. But ghosts don't technically have mouths. This is all just coming straight from his soul into our ghost brain. What a shabby excuse for a man. He really hates himself. He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. So the only thing we can really do is attempt to get to the fan. I'm getting Dracula from Castlevania vibes from him. What a horrible night for a curse. Or a heart attack. Potato, potato, right? That doesn't make my ghost arm long enough, either. And so begins the attack. What is man but a hollow, shabby excuse? Yep. There we go. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by them. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. So we can't do anything with the medicine. So we let the medicine go. We're just gonna keep flapping. There we go. Have some water. Good lad. There. That should help. An insane monkey clinging to a rock hurtling through the black void of space. Yeah, accurate. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. I don't get how that helps a heart attack, but okay, yeah, me either. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Ah! Can't dial because... Hello, Steen. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we can't dial because we're in the past. So the phone lines only work when they're being used. The Minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the Minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. Which is exactly what I've got to do. So, we wait for him to... We're gonna wait here. He's gonna go for his medicine. He's gonna miss. Well, he's gonna smack it and it's gonna fly away. He's gonna go for the water. There we go. What does he do with the water pitcher after he's, does he throw it? Or... Because the fan's not gonna... Oh. No, he doesn't. He just puts it down. So this was the right way to go. Yeah, that should help. I'm doing very good, thank you, Steen. Okay, so we already know that. Still breathing. Wishy-washy man. Yeah, we get it. You hate yourself. We need to fix that, buddy. Eh. Curse these tiny ghost arms. I like how the paper just stacks up neatly in the corner. Ta-da! Okay, time for the next step. Now, about this medicine bottle. If the Minister's going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? It's homing paper. Apparently so, yes. Bravo. I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Ah, shoot. I needed something first. Not quite. There we go. So what I've got to do is make a little platform, like a rolling platform. I think. Or a seesaw. Bugger. Okay, we need to turn both of them. Skipping through all of the talk that we've already had. Okay, so turn. Rock. That was really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. But I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry. I've had a thought. If it is a seesaw, we probably want that one leaving till last. Only one way to find out, though. Hey, Grox, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Turn. Spin. Yeah, okay. Fourth time's the charm, right? At least I've got this bit down. Skip through all the talk again. No, that's right. We need to do this. May as well do this while we're up here. I think if we rock this onto the sword, that'll come in handy later. Lower the arm. Tried to wrap my head around Star Trek TTRPG character and got a bit lost by my lack of knowledge. Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I'm very nervous about sorting my RPG character out. Need to do that tonight, actually. Nope. Not that first. We do this first. So we turn this. We spin that to knock the round vase over. Then we do this. Makes a seesaw. I didn't have to bring the arms down. Oh, that might not work now. Yeah, okay, so that was utterly pointless. Shoot. And now that's not going to be able to do anything. Because if I rock that, there's nothing in it to cause a problem. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I'm quite excited about putting my character together, but I'm also very nervous about it. Like, I like the idea. Okay, so... May as well do that first. Do that. Can we do anything else with that? We can. Interesting. I wonder. Oh, shit. And now I'm trapped. This didn't work out. Okay. So we know if we... do this bit. We can make a sort of seesaw. This urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. Guess I better think carefully about what I drop and when. Oh, no, I need to do this first. Go. We're not going to rock that. We're going to go back over here. Boop. There we go. Right idea, wrong order of things a few times there. But we got there. Dude, that's way too much. There, the minister finally took his medicine. The entire bottle. And now we have to go 4 minutes back in time again to fix him ODing. Maybe he even took too much medicine. Yeah, now he's gonna die from overdose, yep. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Oh, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Oh god, not another singer. And I got an achievement for averting his death with, after the fate change. What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. My sweetie jar, my backup sweetie jar just fell over. It made the most distressing noise. Dog doesn't give a shit, though. Whew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence. All he had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Huh? Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But... When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. No! But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. No. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. Think I'll send her a little signal. Cecil, there you are! Sounds like the Minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The Minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still. That's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? That poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? This sword and globe combo is heavy. And I'm in here too, don't forget. I guess that means a single soul is heavier than the whole world. Maybe I'll use this thing to persuade the Minister to change his mind. Good luck with that. But my ghost arm is too short to go anywhere. Damn it, Lynn. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Gah! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Gah! Ah! Your medicine, your medicine! Fuck's sake. Knowing Lynn, I assume she's going to beat in black and blue with it. Yeah, probably. Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the Minister on our side. That's the way I see it. Well done, Lynn. Yeah. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. In the only way I know how. Hi! We meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I am a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. Oh, you were doing it. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right. Are you talking to somebody again? No, there is no such thing. No such thing. I am a realist, I never believe in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in the escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping. This realist is running away from several very real facts. And at high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right, you have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. Are you ready, Tidders? It's time for your favourite girl. There we go. Trying to get to the phone and got caught in the Justice Minister's head. Worst day ever. Oh yeah, Tidders is happy. Bondage assassin is back. I really should pay the kidnappers' hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. And this is why it's 17 chapters. Because instead of just going, "Who am I?" at everybody, we're just like, yeah, we'll help you fix your problems. Okay, so that's another chapter done. Let's see if we can get through chapter 11. Once chapter 11's done, we'll have a little pause. Ooh. So I can set up for the speedruns. I'm thinking Narita Boy today. Because I haven't done a Narita Boy speedrun since I got my new controller. So. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner, Jowd, to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so, I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. Took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. She's so tall. I mean, it could just be that he's really short, but, like, she seems really tall. That reminds me. Did I ever set that up?
She's so bloody tall.
I did. I thought you'd like that one, Tidders. I think there's a few different sounds in the folder for that one, so, yeah. But seeing as we seem to come across giant women very often in our streams, thought it might be good to have a command for directing people's attention towards them. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Hey, we know where this is. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, beauty. I was just taking a little breather. I can't stand these fuckers, that's fair. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Arlen Ballas, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a great day. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me strange sense of deja vu. Like I've seen something like this before. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason, I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Curse my tiny, stumpy ghost arm! Whee! He's becoming addicted to physics puzzles. We'll have to stage an intervention. But not in this room. Okay, so we've got a decoration that we can swing. And nothing else that's really... Oh, we can burn this brighter. Let's start a fire. That seems like a sensible thing to do, right? Little bit of arson. There we go. Nope. There we go. Looks at flashcard. Yeah, arson about. I had a little think there before I hit a button. Because I do really like that joke. What have we got? Candle sconce. Move. Suspended shelf. Rock. Mantle clock. Okay, we can't do anything with the mantle clock. Let's rock the shelf. But not tip the shelf over. Shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. I bet it'd be quite a spectacle if it fell. If something can break, it kind of makes me want to break it. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. It doesn't let me do anything with it. While it's like midair. What else have we got? Eee. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say. If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. Look at that streamer go spinning round and round. How can I make use of that? Well, I can't interact with it. But you know what I can do? Okay, so that spools that up in that. But it still doesn't let me do anything with it whilst it's moving. I need... Go back this way. Okay, that's not really done anything for me. Oh. How long does that burn brighter for? Long enough for me to do this? Yes. There we go. I think you can sort of see what I'm going for here. Hey, Slow. I'll be right back, folks. Sorry about that, folks. Yes, the little burning bit did indeed sod off into the ether. Off to cause fires elsewhere. There we go. Just his imagination, really. This guy is so laid back, he's almost comatose. Hi, Camila. What the? What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Observation? That's the trunk they were carrying around at the chicken kitchen. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. Wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. Huh? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologise, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I'd better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her, I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. Sissel is so bad at remembering that he can't talk to himself here. Well done, Sissel. This is Disneyland. Hey, Cole, welcome on in. How you doing? You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, eh? Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. That's where the kidnappers grabbed you. Yeah, Lynn always said... I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, eh? That's the park where Lynn was almost abducted as a kid. Or almost murdered as a kid. What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box. In the park. There's a secret twin who wears blue, and it's named Missile. I have no idea if that's true or not. Missile is the dog. So you can see the little dog in the corner of the screen? In the border? That's Missile. That is Camila's dog. Missile is lovely. A true hero. And the best character in the entire game. Temsic was mentioned right at the start of the game, because Inspector Cabanella phoned somebody that was at Temsic Park. A lot of things have been leading back to that park. Including, like, Lynn's backstory and Detective Jowd's backstory. Which are kind of one and the same. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know, you don't have to humour me. Oops. Did it again! So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep. This is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep. She's a detective, you know? She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is... gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad... he's going to die. And it's all because of me. What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is... a detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago. That murder case. It was Mum's birthday that day. My mum and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mum. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camila. Why is it dark? Mom! Mom! What was that noise? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. Yep. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter? I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know! Fuck's sake, Sissel. Oops. He's really good at this. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but... I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. What took you so long? I travelled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place. Right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. You have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. I like how she's breaking the fourth wall while she says this. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady? Well, we gotta kill her first then. Yep. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. That case is fucking fantastic, to be honest. I'd love luggage that folds out into a recliner. You and me both, Tidders. We're living that Nimona dream, breaking things and murder. Yes, yes we are. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? That's chapter 11. Nah, Sissel, they're just fucking with you on purpose. Okay, I'll take us through to 3, and then we'll pause to set up for the speedruns. So we'll get a little bit of chapter 12 done. But yeah, I think chapter 9 was a big, hefty one, and then we've got a few shorter chapters now, and then I think 16 and 17 are quite chunky. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. The kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. Yeah, me too, Tidders. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence? They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Gah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times, my wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter? I mean, that's nice at least, I suppose. Ooh-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. I feel like I want to already kick the guy in white. Yeah, that's fair. Cabanella's an arsehole. None of us like him. Social distancing, Lynn, for fuck's sake. Yep. Please, don't apologize to me. Yeah, the beautiful love between a teacher and a student brings a tear to my eye. Oh, if my ghost arm was longer, I would punch you, Cabanella. I'd punch you hard. Jowd, come a little closer so I can talk to you. Jowd! Jowd! Why must you be just out of reach? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the fan trick again, aren't I? Oh no, I can't do the fan trick again. It was the jug of water that allowed me to get up to the fan in the first place. So, can't do that. We're just gonna have to have some conversations, I think. According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers. They were lying in wait for her. But Emily didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camila by mistake instead. Apparently, Emily and Camila are about the same age. Kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camila to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right, you asked her to bring the music box. Oh, Camila. Nope. Nope. I don't want to talk to her. I want to harass him instead. My poor Emily. Is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camila. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute. Emily? Could that be Emily next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart. What with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right. 10 out of 10, Sissel. 10 out of 10, yeah. If by 10 out of 10 you mean 10 out of 10 occasions on which he has said something that he shouldn't have whilst in the ghost world. Sissel firing full broadside. Yeah, he forgets that he can't think about things in the ghost world around other ghosts without them hearing him. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? Oh yeah, we are on 100% track record for Sissel not watching his big spectral gob. Yep. I'm not sure I could live in a world with full broadcast thought. I don't talk for a reason. I mean, to be fair, Sissel's only going to be living in it for another, like, 3 hours before he disappears into the void. So, could be worse. Don't worry, you wouldn't be living in it. It's the land of the dead. There's that too. I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know 2 things to be true, and 2 things only. 1, he was given the death penalty, and 2, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? There has to be thoughts in that head to know things. Oof. Somebody get some aloe vera cream for Detective Cabanella. If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? The only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Len. But Detective Jowd, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... there we go! So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. Huh. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camila. What? Camila? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. And by the way, Camila told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camila herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camila won't have to suffer any more after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true? What Camila said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's birthday. Thank you, Sissel! Christ! If she becomes an orphan, my daughter will be okay, what the fuck? Yeah, he's not thinking straight. We came home from work, and she went in first. Mom! Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camila, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so terrible. Camila told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? Camila was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right. That was an antique gun. I'd had it on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Which is how we saved Lynn when we saw an identical contraption in the junkyard. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camila. It's a flintlock too, something you really have to concentrate on loading, yeah. But what he's saying there would suggest that it's not normally loaded. So somebody loaded it and adjusted the contraption in another way to ensure that the Cupid turned around and fired the gun instead of firing the arrow over to the cakes, to the cakes, candles, and the party poppers. I made a small adjustment to the scene, and I turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot armor? I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What, you mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what's in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. I bet it was Missile. Poor Missile. The kidnappers who abducted Camila knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camila didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camila's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Temsic Park. Camila left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping, so we can get the minister get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison there, everybody's waiting for you, with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camila, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned, or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow down to me, and especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir! Just whips a chair out of nowhere. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jowd or Camila dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one who... I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. But these past 5 years, Camila is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Oh, you bet your ass there's a way. Too far. You've been out of her life the past 5 years, knobhead. Accurate. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction... Mistake-ridden? I think that might be a typo. Bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. Lovely stuff. That's chapter 12 cleared as well. And with 7 minutes to spare. So what I will do is I will put us into BRB. I will get things set up. I will have a little stretch and a walk around. Have a bit more of my drink, actually. Because that was a lot of talking. And then we'll get some Speed Fun Day on the go. Oh. No worries at all, Tidders. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge, and I hope everything goes well with the things you've got to do. Cole, thank you very much for the treat for me. It will be a fizzy cola bottle. Thank you very much. And thank you for the treat for Porthos. No worries at all, Tidders. So to all of you I say, behave, you are never far from my gaze. Well, that's ominous. Thank you, Tidders. Super mod over there. Absolute star. Stop setting fire to the blinds. Now only Sissel's allowed to set fire to the blinds. Right. Okay, so I'll pop us in BRB. I'll mute myself. I am going to aim to be back in about 5 minutes. So now is a great time to grab a snack, refresh your drink, have a little stretch. If you are a smoker, now's a great time to go and have a quick smoke. And when we come back at 3 o'clock, in 5 minutes, we'll get a Narita's Boy speedrun on the go. It'll probably be crap because it's been a while, but it's still a speedrun. Right. See you in 5 minutes, folks. The liquid is moving so freely, but yet what's coming out of the bottle is just goop. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Sure if you've heard this before, but I'm getting huge ASMR tingles from your voice. Is that a good thing? Nobody's ever described my voice as being ASMR-y before. But then again, I don't normally speak like this on stream, so that might be why. Maybe I'll make this a thing for the late night lounge specifically. We'll make it a nice, chill horror find. Doing these. And considering the content of it, I figured this was the best way to do it.
Oh, well, I'm Cannabis, chosen undead, and I must collect all of the lost souls and rekindle the first flame. Oh, well.
There you go, Hans. I hope you enjoyed that. I certainly fucking didn't. And now I need to... God. Okay, now that we've got armor on and we've got a tiny head again, we look like a space marine. We look like a badly made space marine. Oh, I've never been able to do that before. Nice. That was really smooth. Delphi is not having a good time with this bit of paper. That's weird.
Behind you.
Oh, fuck off. I'm not putting the paper down. Fuck you, game. That's my controller drift. I'm
Did you
sorry,
leave?
I thought we were eliminated. I'm so sorry.
Did you leave?
I did. I've abandoned you. I'm the worst. You might actually win the crown, though, now that I'm not there.
I worked so hard to survive Slime Twine. Because you died.
I'm sorry.
And you've left me?
I am the worst friend. I'm the worst.
The Rat King can rely on no one but himself.
I'm gonna go sit in the corner and think about what I've done. You're Flawdy. Look at it the other way. Every time you've beaten someone in this, there's a 50-50 chance you've made a child cry.
It's all worth
Oh
it.
god, how many of my clips are going to end up being about making children cry? I've already got 2. I know I've already got 2. Hi! How you doing? What the fuck? Soul! Oh my god! Soul and Tomahoop! No! Tomahoop set me to 1 HP and then Soul increased the difficulty. I was already dead before he even touched me. That is another weird sculpture. No, that is literally a sculpture from Beetlejuice. That is a sculpture from Beetlejuice. That's the one that grabs Delia and, like, makes like a chair. That's a Beetlejuice reference. Look at that adorable squirrel. Also, who's playing a fucking theremin? Oh, he's horrible, Ross. Oh wow, that is genuinely quite a humble and flattering comment. Okay, everybody, are you ready to make a child cry? Yes! Daddy's dead. 4338, fuck yes! Look at that! Beautiful stuff. We'll take that.
It was real swell of you to give Glomgold a lift home, Mr. McD.
Ah, yes! That was a good run.
Put it on your bill.
Excellent!
You can pay me back, you know.
Those sewers can suck it. Yes, they fucking can, Buff. Okay. Yes! We made it out of the fucking sewers! Yes! That's for you, chat. That's for you. Tids, can we have a payout for the believers, please? Fuck yeah! I am back. Hi, everyone. Oh, that could be a problem. We've got high winds at the minute, but it's also really fucking warm, so I've opened my window. But now my blind is flying. And like my pride flag is flying, my my Star Trek jacket is also billowing in the wind, so I may have to close it too a little bit before we continue. Wasn't quite expecting it to be that strong. Okay. Hurricane Pride in the background, fuck yeah. Always. Always. Why is it not picking that up? That's interesting. Okay. Try this one then. There we go. My main game capture wasn't picking up the game for some weird and wonderful reason. Ah, yes, Naruto Bob. Yes, indeed. Do we want in-game music or jukebox? His shirt has pan colours. I suppose it does, doesn't it? There we go. Terry's tapping my arm, so I think that means game music. Okay. To be fair, the soundtrack for this game is fucking glorious. Okay, that looks like it's all fine as is. Cool. I'm happy with game music. Cool, we'll do that then. I'm just gonna close my blind, not my blind, my window a little bit. Because it gets quite warm in here with it being a little room. So I don't want to close it all the way. Right, so we're going to do one Narita Boy run today. This is going to be a D-Rust run because it's been a little while since I last did a speedrun. And the last time I tried to do a Narita Boy speedrun, my controller broke. And it was an absolutely cursed run that I still saw through to the end. So, yeah. Right. I think we're good to go. Oh boy. It's been a while. Oh, I need my notebook for the codes. Almost forgot. This is my speedrun strat notebook. Was a Christmas present from my friend Ivan. And I love it. It's also got a list of all of the games that I want to speedrun in it. And a list of all of the games that are co-op that I might speedrun in future. Okay, cool. I can see my notes. We should be good. Oh, I'm gonna take my hoodie off. It's a bit warm. I'm a little nervous, folks. It's been so long since I last did a speedrun that I'm actually a little nervous. See how this goes. It's gonna be awful, isn't it? Okay. So I don't need to worry about starting the timer, because the timer doesn't start until we get zapped into the digital world. Do you folks want to watch the opening cutscene? Seeing as it's been a while? Because we can. I'll leave it running until somebody says otherwise. checking that my updates to the stream info actually went through as well, now I think about it. Yeah, they did. Good, good. Oh yeah, I will do my best throughout the speedrun to inform folks when there are photosensitivity warnings, because this game comes with a whole host of them. I'm not great at timing them, because obviously I'll be chatting and talking about the run itself and about the world as well. So if you are particularly photosensitive, this probably isn't the best game for you to be watching. So this is us. We've got ourselves a Narita 1 computer with Narita Boy, the video game, the hit video game, on it. And we're just constantly playing it. We're obsessed with Narita Boy, you can tell because of all the posters we've got. We've got all the merchandise, we've got little figurines on our desk, we've got a bag, the whole hog. But our mum is really not happy with us just spending all of our time playing Narita Boy. Which is a bit of a problem, because we're about to become Narita Boy. If you've ever seen Tron, this will feel very familiar. And here we go. So we can't do anything yet. We are just some dude that's turned up here. We don't have a health bar. We don't have any abilities. We can't dash. All we can do is run forwards and interact with other people. A little bit of a photosensitivity warning here. We need this conversation. This is Motherboard. She's giving us information on what we need to do while we're here. Photosensitivity warning is about to get bigger in the next room. So, photosensitivity warning now. More exposition from Motherboard. This game is very exposition heavy when you're playing it casually. It's not so much of a problem when you're doing a speedrun because you just completely ignore everything that's being said to you, unless it's photosensitivity warning over for now, and back again. And gone again. Oops, I did not time my jump very well there. That's going to slow us down. So what we need to do is jump over this. We literally cannot fight them or anything. We can't fight them when we've got abilities either. Not for a long, long time. So anyone that's got a speech bubble over their head, you need to talk to for quest-related reasons. So you pick those up really, really quickly and rattle through them and just don't talk to anyone else. That is the main way to save yourself time in this game, because it is, like I said, very exposition heavy. That is the one complaint that can really be levied against it, is it's very talky. And sometimes the things that are being said are just repeats of things you've already heard from somebody else. So these are zombies. These are the first kinds of enemies that you meet, other than the gloves there. If you time things right and don't die, you can actually get through this bit really seamlessly, but because I died right at the beginning there, I fucked it up. There's a thing that we need over there because we're doing 100% run, but we can't get to it yet. So we're just going to ignore it for now and head on over to this guy who tells us that we need to get into the garden, but the garden is locked. We need to go upstairs to get the key to unlock the garden. So we're going to head off and get a techno sword. Photosensitivity warning in here. We didn't need to talk to that guy, I always forget. And now we're going to go into my favourite room in the game. This is what I call the Klimt lift, because it looks like something Gustav Klimt painted. And I'm down with that. We also get a sneaky little nod to the lore of the game there. Oop. These things can actually pop out of the ground and damage you from below if you're jumping and you come into contact with their hitbox, so you've got to be really careful there. Oh, we need to open this door. Okay, so we quickly open the door. The eagle-eyed among you that haven't seen this game before, photosensitivity warning. Which is a shame because this room's really cool. Telling us things to do like she's our mother, sheesh, yeah, exactly. The eagle-eyed among you will notice that not only is there a lot of 80s tech-related stuff going on here, because this is basically a love note to things like Tron, but there's also lots of nods to Japanese culture. I don't mind taking a couple of hits here if it gets us through the fight quicker, which is exactly what happened there. A lot of the speedrun for this game is actually making sure that you're placing yourself correctly in doorways so that you can activate them, because the hitbox on a doorway to actually go through it is a lot smaller than the hitbox on the enemies are. Okay. Go. We don't need to talk to that guy. I always forget we don't need to talk to him either. He's not got the speech bubble over him. So now we've got dodge. Dodge is such a useful tool during this speedrun. As long as you don't fall to your death. Oh, shit, I didn't fall to my death. Well done me. There we go. So dodge allows you to really quickly skip through rooms and areas where you don't have to interact with things. So when you've got to do backtracking, dodging is great. But first, we've got some meditation to do. Curse. This is a 100% run. And we need to make sure that we are unlocking all of the creator's memories. So what we're doing here in the Digital Kingdom is saving the creator, this guy, the guy you saw at the beginning in the cutscene, from his own evil code that has gone rogue and has destroyed a bunch of his core memories, basically. And is trying to take over the world. You'd get a lot of really useful information about the creator if you actually paid any attention to what's going on in these memories, and it gives you a lot of sort of exposition for why things are the way they are in the Digital Kingdom. But this is a speed run, and we don't care about the story. We don't care about that either, because it's not got a speech bubble over it, so we're just gonna dodge on over here. And now we get to meet the Skull Code. I should not have been quite that zealous there. I was going for a shotgun and overcooked it. But that's fine. Okay. Press this button. And that's one of 3 lights turned on that doorway there. Not necessary if you are doing an any percent speedrun, but absolutely shit necessary if you are doing 100%. You'll see why in a bit. So now we go back this way. And this is where having dodge comes in really handy for backtracking, because we just boost ourselves right up to the doorway. Photosensitivity warning. I'll get us through this room as quickly as I can. There we go. And off we go. And we've got another fight to deal with. And my least favourite thing to fight in this entire game, right up until near the end of the game. I hate bads. And I think the fact that they're introduced so early in the game is why I hate them. Because they are such a pain in the arse to deal with. Fun fact, you can knock enemies off the map. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. That was actually pretty good for me. I know I've had 2 deaths already, so... not great. Could have been much better, but that's a good start. Is that the guy from Disco Elysium? Are we playing the main character trapped in Tron? We're not playing the creator. We're playing a kid that is... obsessed with the creator's work. But we are basically in a Tron situation. We are trapped in this virtual world until we save it from the rogue code. So yeah, it's very Tron. It's what if Tron but Japan? Okay, we need to talk to this person. There we go. So that gives us our new objective. Anyone with a speech bubble gives us an objective. We'll wake this guy up. Could probably do this last, thinking about it. Oh no, we can't, because he opens a door for us when we wake him up. Imagine Tron, but if it got into a teleportation accident with Blasphemous. I don't know. I think Blasphemous is... like, Blasphemous is a very fucking difficult game. And frankly, Narita Boy is nowhere near on that level. In terms of difficulty. If anybody wanted to know what a cyber bunny looked like, there you go. Uno cyber bunny. I love the garden. It's one of my favourite areas of the game. It's just so pretty, so chilled. So we need to press this button here. Again, the eagle-eyed may have noticed the floppy disk on the 2 statues that we've pressed that have lit things up on that door. They are for the first part of the creator's first memory backup floppy disk. So one of the memories in the memory room is so badly damaged that we actually need the backup floppy disk to be able to use it. You know, I think that's the smoothest I've done on that backtrack. And then I completely screwed it up by trying to jump up the wall. Okay, so we need square, triangle, square for this. I've got all of the codes written down in my notebook because they don't change. And it's easier for some of the later codes to just have them written down. It saves you a lot of time when you're... Is it me, or is... I've just noticed my timer doesn't look like it's running. What the fuck's going on there? Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to? I'm gonna have to start again. I think live splits crashed. Oh shit. Huh. That's a problem. Guess what? The run's dead. We're gonna have to start again. Fuck. And I think I know why. It popped up and said, there's an update for live split. Do you want to do it now? And I went, no, I don't. I'll do it later. And it said, oh, will you now? Will you really? Right. Let's... Let's hope this works this time. Ah, weary sigh, it was going so well. We're gonna skip through the opening cutscene this time. And I'm gonna watch the live split like a hawk. So gutted. Because I looked over and it just wasn't moving. Just like, what the fuck's gone on? Right. Skip through the conversation, press the button. Make our move. Okay. So, photosensitivity warning coming up. And gone for a bit. And photosensitivity warning. So yeah, this is the creator's corrupted memory that we can't fix right now. That's why it's on fire. And... a little bit more photosensitivity warning, and then... we are good. You can look back now if you needed to look away. We'll jump over that instead of jumping straight into it this time, which will certainly speed things up. Off we go. And you see, because I didn't die earlier on, we can just go straight through that now. There's nothing blocking the way. Because every time you die, the cycles still continue as they would have done. Which I guess makes sense, but it also kind of sucks if you die in an awkward place. Come on. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Press the button. Come on. In we go. I know I died a couple of times, which slowed me down, but this feels like it's already going quicker. Alright, photosensitivity warning. We're not going to talk to this guy because we don't need to. Brief respite from the photosensitivity, but there will be some more shortly. And photosensitivity warning. Oh, no, because I've got to deal with these first. Whoop. There we go. Photosensitivity warning incoming. Yeah, there we go. Oh no! Oh, I fell straight through the platform then. That's a shame. And it's put me back there. Right, okay. So we balanced it out. Had 2 deaths in the same place. Just to, you know, just to balance things out. Can't have a perfect run at the beginning of the game. No, no. Alright, photosensitivity warning again while we get the techno sword. Fucking done with insect bites. Oh, bless you, Rocket. Hello, Amelia. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Tattoo shop only charges 25 quid. Gets excited. Mum mentions, what if it's only henna? Starts doubting self. Do I not? Hey! A henna tattoo is a really good way to figure out if a tattoo is really something you want. So I think it's a good idea. And they last for a while even if they are only henna. Then again, if it's only 25 quid, depending on what you're trying to get, 25 quid might mean it's not the best quality, if you see what I mean. With something like that, especially if it's going to be with you for the rest of your life, you probably want to pay more, because at least that way you know you're getting something that's going to last and do well. Okay, if it's only a small one, then yeah, 25 quid seems reasonable for a good quality tattoo. Why did this one just walk away from me? There we go. We don't need to talk to them, so we'll just grab the thing and leave.
Here,
Plus I'm in
you take your
Bulgaria and
meds
things are cheaper.
Get
Fair
it
enough.
fucking done.
I have taken my medication, but anybody in chat that hasn't, now is a great chance to do so. Thank you for the reminder, Amelia. Okay. Okay. Up we go. Off we go. Just gonna book it through the creator's memory. We don't care about his sob story. I mean, we do, but not right now. But you can tell it's sad because of the music. Oh, if anybody's wondering about the baby in the background, that is the creator. As we're, like, running through his memories, he'll get older and older because it's just, like... It's a depiction of how old he is at the point that that memory existed or was created. There we go. Oops, missed. There we go. Lovely stuff. We all good? Yes. Lovely stuff. Press the button. Get the key from them. We can now go into the garden. Oh! I was over-eager with my dash again. Well, with my dodge. There we go. So now we do a little bit backtracking. Photosensitivity warning while we get through this room. And gone. Now we have to do some fighting. This is where the bads came in. Ah. I mean, the one nice thing about the bads is once they hit you, they die, so... If you do, like me, completely fail to actually hit them. I'm starting over this side this time because... Oh! Stupid bats. That way I don't have to backtrack back over here to start the next part of the fight. There we go. Yeah, that was much smoother. And then we'll just dodge over these buggers. Get back in the lift. Gonna have another photosensitivity warning in a second as we cross through a room that we've already been in. And the photosensitivity warning is over. I'm gonna take this moment to have a quick sip. There we go. There's not a lot of downtime in this run. Not proper downtime, anyway. It's a little bit like the DuckTales run in that there's only really one spot where I can actually sit and breathe for a second. And other than that, it's just quickly trying to grab a drink whilst I'm in elevators and stuff. Okay. So that's our objective grabbed again. We do this one first. Farmer dreaming of electric sheep there. That opens one of the portals that we need. I think if we grab this one up here first. Like this. Pop into here, say hello to the Cyber Bunny. Bye, Cyber Bunny. Then go this way. Grab our optional but not for us button. Got one left to get. That one is very easily missable, unless you know where to look for it. Frankly, a lot of the optional stuff that makes up the 100% is really easy to grab on the way to other things that you need to do as part of an any percent. But there's a couple of bits that are just very much not. Okay, so we're gonna just dodge all the way over here. Oh, that wasn't quite what I intended to do, but it worked out, I guess. Not as smooth as the first time. And then we'll put our code in. Nice and quick. So, upon 22nd edit I want to share, but it's got Careless Whisper in it. Well, this is another one of those situations where you can stick it in the Discord, but the likelihood of me actually being able to play it on stream is minimal, so... But you can stick it in the Discord, by all means. People can enjoy it from in there. We're going to skip through this conversation as quickly as possible. We don't really care what the quantum meditator has to say. And we're going to leave. Back down here. And we are out of here. So now we're gonna go back up to the entry floor. Wow, my blind flapping about is really annoying. And we're gonna go this way. And before we go where we're supposed to go, we're gonna go over here and grab the third button. Ta-da! Oh, that was nice. Okay, I managed to avoid all of them there. That was good. That made me happy. Okay, so we'll quickly pop in here and grab the backup floppy disk. Ta-da! And we'll pop the key that we got from the Quantum Meditator into here. We're going to go and see someone called Baba. Baba's lovely. Baba is, I think, the only character in the entire game you can't run up to. Because Baba is very old and needs to be treated with respect and care. Okay, and Baba's like, okay, so I've been living here for a long, long time and there's this weird portal that's just popped up. Can you, like, check it out for me, please? And this is where we encounter our first boss. This is Lord VHS. The edge at the beginning of his name is silent. So the way Narita Boy bosses work is that you will get a new ability, and the boss that you encounter immediately after getting that new ability will invariably require you to use that new ability. And I am doing a terrible job of this. Fuck, that was a waste. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I've absolutely scuppered it by using my hyper beam a little too late there, and the first 2 times dodging at the wrong time. My timings are so off. There we go, he's dead. I still got a 21-second PB on that split. The fuck? Okay, so we have a quick chat with Baba. Baba gives us a key to get us into the portal for what is essentially the main game. What we've just done is the tutorial. There we go. That's much easier once you've got the dodge. So we go up the stairs, try not to slide straight off them, and we go through the door that we didn't go through last time. We go this way. Have a quick chat with Motherboard. Hello, Mobo. How you doing? Because she gives us some objectives, and then we put the key in here. Oh, she didn't give us any objectives. Maybe I can skip that one. Oh yeah, photosensitivity warning. Sorry, I forgot about this one. And photosensitivity warning over. Okay, so now we need to go this way and ring the bell. I forgot which way I was supposed to go then. That's gonna add some time on there, unfortunately. This is the Stag Master. I've got to go have a chat with him. Stagmaster tells us that he'll help us get across the forests. But first we need to find our animal form. Unfortunately, there is no options for your animal form, because if there was, I'd totally be a raccoon, but no. We pick up another new ability. This is load, so this is our heal ability. Ooh. And this is Jumper. Jumpers are very, very weak, but they're a pain in the arse to deal with because of that. But once you get used to them, but not so bad. Oh! Twofer. And we'll have a quick load right at the end of the fight, just as a treat. Jump up here. Whoa. Try not to fall. This is one of the areas where there's quite a fair bit of backtracking if you're playing casually. Oh, I hate these things. Daddy bombs are my least favourite things. Because they're just creepy. You can't let them get too far away from you. Because if you do, they'll fire little babies at you, which is just horrifying. But they're also built like brick shit houses. There we go. Hey, Zatheo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, we're free. I have 3 bars of health. Okay, so first one we need here is... This is so much easier because I have the codes written down, because I would have to run all around to try and find the bits I need for the codes. Otherwise. Is it this way? No, shit. Wrong way. Need to go left first and then right. Tocophobia warning for those that need it in a moment as well. Munching some cookies. What kind of cookies are you munching on? I'll grab this second memory, and then it will be the tocophobia warning. Up he goes. I wish there was a way to skip it showing you that another memory had unlocked, because that would save a lot of time. So this is the first real hint we get of why Narita Boy is designed the way it is in terms of the universe. Like, the creator had a very traditional Japanese upbringing. Alright, tocophobia warning. We're gonna talk to a giant baby. And the baby's gone. Oop. Now we need to go talk to the pregnant program, so there's going to be another tocophobia warning in a minute. This is very backtracky. No, there's varied grandma cookies. Yeah, those. Some with chocolate and some with jam in the middle. Oh, lovely. I love those things. How do you know you're going the right way in this game? Things try to fight you. Well, that could have gone better. Okay. We ain't out of the woods yet. Are we out of the woods now? No. Oops. He turned around mid-swing then. Cheeky fucker. They're not supposed to do that. So we're going to go see the pregnant program now. Name says it all, so if you need to look away, please do. I'll be done as quickly as I can. They give us a key, and we're out of there. Back the way we came. Remember when I said this is a really backtracky area? Yeah. It's even worse when you're playing casually and don't have the code already. This is the most backtracky area in the game, I think. Blue Kingdom gives it a run for its money, but not by much. Heckin' kids these days floating around as babies, yeah. See if I can land it. I landed it! Yes! No impaler. No impaling. So again, we're going to try for knocking enemies off of the edge. He doesn't want to go. That's fine. He does. There you go. Don't you hiss at me. That one we're hanging on for dear life. There we go. We all good? No. We all good now? No. Now? It's never ending. We are injured. Let's get a load done while we're here. Best not to ask what these programs are up to. We're just gonna borrow something from them and then leave. Okay, thanks, bye. Have a nice time. Oh. I don't know what happened there, but my trying to move right did not go well. There we go. Don't kink shame the virtual people. Look, I have no issues with what they do in the safety of their own hard drive. As long as they're consenting. But, yeah. I don't want to walk in on it when I've been given a quest to talk to them. You know? No shame here, only mild awkwardness. They can do what they want on their hard drive, but not on my public server. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, within reason. Okay, so we're talking to the Master Code Shifter, who can give us our animal form. But Master Code Shifter says, no, you've got to deal with this problem I've got in my house. Very similar to Baba. This is the most Akira fight in the whole game. This is Glaucoma. And you'll see what I mean shortly. Glaucoma is completely invulnerable when he's in this state. And he likes dropping bugs on people. So he tries to go kind of Akira on you. And when he does... you can interrupt it by using your laser beam. Oh shit, I didn't have enough health for that fight. That's a shame. Like I took too many hits in the fights leading up to it. But that's okay. These things happen, and it was early on in the fight when I died, so... Really the trick with Glaucoma is to just dodge out of the way, keep the bugs under control, because there'll be loads of them. And try and do the interrupt. I didn't do it at the right time there, unfortunately. He still took damage from that hit, though, so that's good. Shit. I've never seen him do that before. Like, we took him out of Big Chunky mode. I didn't know that was even possible. I think there's some science to be done with this fight. Because there's a really neat interrupt you can do in one of the later fights that really speeds it up. And I'm now beginning to suspect there may be something similar we can do here. But it's going to take some workshopping. Ho ho ho! We've got another rainbow split! Fucking hell! Love to see it. Okay, that was unexpected. There we go. So now we've got our animal form. Almost. There we go. So talk to Stagmaster. And now we have our animal form. Yay! Off we go. We are also a stag. It's a real shame that I can't just let you folks enjoy this area, because this is... Not kink shaming, kink asking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a really beautiful area, it's really nicely done, but we have to speed through it because this is a speed run. And if we don't speed through it, then my time will be bad. And that would be bad. So now we've got shoulder bash as well as dodge. Shoulder bash is good because it's basically dodge but with violence. And as with everything else in this game, now that we've got a new ability, we've got an opportunity to show how it works. This is Bones. Bones has a shield. And if you don't breach the shield with a shoulder bash, you can't cause damage to Bones. With anything. And Bones is quite happy to let you know that they've got a shield. As you saw there. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. And immediately landed on spikes. There we go. I got dodge and shoulder bash mixed up there. Now this is where I had a lot of problems historically. Getting my shoulder barge at the right point that I could get through the spikes without dying like that. I got really good at it, but I'm a little out of practice. You didn't get to see what those guys were like earlier because I murdered the first one before it even had a chance to spawn in properly. We want to be fairly near the center for most of this fight because things will spawn in at the edges and cause incidental damage to you as they're spawning in otherwise. There should be another jumper coming up, I think. I swear there's a second jumper that comes in from the left. Oh, I guess not. Oh, this next fight's going to be a doozy. I've got so little health. I don't think we need to talk to them, so we're just going to carry on. Yeah. This is Black Rainbow. If anybody's seen Batman Beyond, you'll probably be thinking, what the fuck is Ink doing here? But that's part of why she's one of my favourite fights in the game. She's also got really good mechanics. Mechanically speaking, all of the boss fights in this are really good. Once you get used to their patterns and stuff, really good stuff. Whoa. What we got next? Ah. There we go. Hate it when she does that. Just spawns right on top of you. That time it was my fault. Here we go. Okay. There's two ways to deal with this. Big laser beam. Or you can shoulder barge her in the mouth. Yeah, bugger. There she goes again. There we go. Oh, she moved. What a waste. Shouldn't have done that. Because she's now going to do that again. And there we go. Shit! That was another good one. Green split. We like a green split. Not a rainbow, but it'll do. We're still on very good pace. I'm really looking forward to them releasing Narita Boy 2, largely because I'm aware of how much stuff they had to cut from this for timing. And some of the art they did for some of the areas that didn't get used in the end. Oh boy. Oh, shit. This is the only... is it this one? Yeah. This is the only one where you don't have to run all the way to the end of every room to do everything. There's one later where you have to run to the left and it throws me every time. Okay, this is Synth Sensei. They are the best NPC in the whole game. We love the Synth Sensei. Oh, I don't think we need to talk to Motherboard here. Oh well. We'll just spam our way through this conversation. Yeah, we didn't need to. Okay. Flickering yellow lights warning. We're going to the first of the 3 kingdoms. Or the 3 houses, I should say. This is the Yellow House. It is an arid desert land. And is a representation of the creator's sort of... how best to describe it? Intellect? So this is... and we've just picked up the first of our... oh, dudes. This is where the game became completely unplayable for when my controller was broken. I cannot remember... Here we go. Because I'd got controller drift on my... on my right stick. Bloody bats. There we go. We just go straight in. Don't bother talking to anybody. We just move. This is the first area where him, the villain of this game, really started to show his influence. Oops. Oh, I don't think we even need to be in here. We don't. Shit. I always do that. Every run, I try and get into that room, forgetting that I don't need to. So it's very war-torn at the moment. A lot of people are injured. There's people that are missing their loved ones. We got Uppercut now. Uppercut is such a handy ability. Because now I finally have something to deal with the bads. Also, skeletons can't block downwards, apparently. What? How did I die there? I couldn't even see what happened. Oh well. These things happen. There we go. There we go. I was right at the end of the fight as well. What a pity. So now we go back up here. Sometimes the uppercut doesn't register as an uppercut, it registers as a different attack, which can be a little frustrating. So we now have the ability to get up onto this platform so that we can progress. Oh, I should have saved that for him. We're really low on space here, so... And these guys are apparently too big to dodge through. There we go. Have a quick chat with them. To get an objective, go this way. Press a button, then leave. Can't go that way yet. But that's opened that door up there. There we go. I wouldn't normally bother hitting that guy, but oh, shit. Oh, no. Yeah, I scuppered my timings there. So we go this way. We have to get back again, which is always fun. There we go. Hit everything on the way down, apparently. Good stuff. And now that door's open. We are not in good shape. But that's okay. We're nearly there. It's not over here. It's down here. Oh, that was nice. I'm amazed I managed to do that. Now we've got another fight, so this is going to be rough with how little health I have. Yeah, there we go. I shouldn't have tried to put the wildfire on then. It's fine. Go. Go. What we got? Ah, yes, the Red Sisters. Red Sisters are really cool. Bit of a pain in the arse to fight, though. Teleporting gits. I've never had one do that to me before. I wonder if this has had an update. There we go. Really cool death animation on them too. Up we go. There we go. Talk to them. Get a new objective. Don't talk to him. That's the servo horse, like, stable master, talking about the fact that servo horses have been murdered and he's sad about it, which is reasonable. I am also sad about it, but we don't need that making us feel lethargic right now. Keep going down. There we go. Oop. Oops. Didn't shoulder barge far enough. There we go. We done? No. Now we're done. There we go. In we go. Behold, Datadog. And some new enemies. We've already met the maggots. And if my uppercut was working, this would be over already. There we go. Should be able to leave now? Nope. Ah, so this is an enemy that we would have met already if it weren't for the fact that we've skipped so much of the earlier bit of the game by not needing to do it. Really, the best thing to do with this guy is to focus on him and not the stuff he summons, because the second he dies, it all dies. Which can be a bit of a pain in the arse when he's moving around this much. There we go. Big Z, who we would have met earlier if it hadn't been for the fact that I kept killing him before he could finish transforming. Got a maggot over here that's gotten away. There we go. Oh, look at that pillar. That couldn't be ominous or foreboding in the slightest, surely. Probably just a lovely red pillar in this lovely yellow kingdom. Okay, we're gonna head up here. Oh, bollocks. Sometimes it feels like the uppercut doesn't go as high as it's supposed to. Then we're gonna go this way. And before we do what we're actually supposed to do over here, we're gonna do something for the 100% run. After we've finished killing these guys. Oh. There we go. That wasn't too bad. A little rough around the edges there. Certainly not a hitless run. Okay, so we need to go to the first of the secret dude rooms. Which is this. Normally you'd have to run around the map finding codes and stuff to get into here, but I already have the code. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge, Cyborg. Sorry I didn't say that sooner. And that's another piece of the backup floppy acquired. We now have 2 more to get. Oh, we actually need to do the thing we're here for. Oopsie. So that is... Okay. So now we're going to the plot space. It's a nice little warning for everybody there that quicksand is dangerous. Normally when I say that, I then fall in the quicksand. So we grab a key from this person. And then we leave. Preferably not through the quicksand. Though that may be quicker. No pun intended. Don't know where the quicksand takes you to. Oh, shit, too far. I did not land that very well. I wanted to land here. Not this one. It's one that's further in. Not in here. There we go. This one. Welcome back from the Lurkers Lounge, Cyborg. Okay. So now we're going to fight an Inquisitor. This is like a mini-boss at this point, but, yeah, they're basically just a standard enemy. They're just really annoying. So what the Inquisitor does is he'll make a bit of noise. There we go. We've actually triggered him properly now. He'll appear out of nowhere, all big, and stamp on you, and you have to smack him. And the second you start wailing on him, he runs away. Because he's a coward. There we go. Dealt with. And we can leave. Not this way. One door over. There we go. That should give us access to this room. We go in here. We quickly have a chat with this guy. And then we meet Eat Coders for the first time. I hate Eat Coders. And they're not fond of me either. I mean, they love to snack on me. Like that. Nobody that I know of has found a real consistent way of dealing with them. But that works. If you've got the gubbins to do it. Okay, now we've got the key from in here. Oops. Okay. Go back up here. We go this way. Oops. And we go up here. If I'm not mistaken. Yep. Cool! I remembered the route! I'm so good at getting turned around in the specific levels. I've done this so many times and yet I still get turned around. So we're gonna have a quick chat with the king. We actually have to do this twice because he doesn't wake up properly. There we go. And now we've got a key for the temple that we walked past on the way here. So we go back this way. The king in yellow. This is the king in yellow, yes. And actually, come to think of it, this is the only area of the game with a king. So yeah, it's a little nod that I hadn't thought about. Well done, Cyborg, for spotting that. Oh, if you're not speedrunning, by the way, you can pet the dog. We do this to open the door, and then we go inside. This is what I meant earlier about there being very little downtime in this game. I've always got to be moving something. We don't actually get some proper downtime until the next kingdom. So in this memory we learn a little bit more about the creator's childhood. He was very, very close with his mother, as we learn from earlier memories. But unfortunately, his mother was suddenly taken ill and passed away. It really badly affected his dad. It really badly affected him as well, obviously. Or severely affected, I should say. Badly feels like the wrong word. It had an impact on him. Okay, so we've got the key from the temple. And now we need to go back this way, not that way. To put that where it needs to be. But oh no, a dragon! Who could have ever guessed that there would be a boss that would live on that perch? That suspiciously red perch in this very yellow kingdom. Oh. I'm gonna focus all of my attack power on the dragon as much as I can. I can't really use the hyper beam on dragon. I don't think. Except for maybe there. That might be worth a test at some point. There's dragon done. 56. That's another rainbow split. Very nice. Very, very nice. So now we go back this way. Remember we came here before. Because now we're going to go get ourselves a hoss. From in here. Thank you, Cyborg. We're not going to talk to anyone, we're just going to go do the thing. So for this we need this room, and then it is this room, and then it is this room, and then it is this one. We're not going to talk to anyone again, we're just going to get on the horse and leave. Honestly, I love the designs of all the creatures and the characters in this game. They're very, very clever. Especially the animals. Okay, so now we've got like a mini game where we ride the servo horse across the desert. With appropriately westerny music. and some narrative there about riding the servo horse across the desert. Oops. I hit my horse. I'm having a bit of trouble getting it to jump and bash at the same time for some weird, wonderful reason. But it's fine. There we go. Oops. Oops. Because I didn't get all of the bads there. I ran out of energy before I was expecting to. But that's okay. That's another enemy type that you'll meet later. And we can just dash through the rest of it because that closes off the cutscene. We tie our little horsey up. And this door is locked. So, we're going to do what any self-respecting citizen of the Digital Kingdom would do. And break in. Just a little bit of light breaking and entering. Oops. That did not go according to plan. So you have to fight these guys. I tested this on a previous run. Otherwise you can't take your horse out of the whatever it's called. Horse does not like it when there's baddies around. I don't think doing the horse dash really does much to improve distance either. Tie the horse up again. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you. Just wanted to come up here. Do a little bit of light meditation in a tree that's growing in the middle of the desert. Let's not think too hard about that. Sprinting with the horse just adds speed lines, really? Dang. Now, there's a trick I can do on the thing we're about to do. The fight we're about to have. That I have yet to nail down properly, so now is going to be the time to try it, I think. If I don't manage to make it work, that's fine. It's something I can practice again another time. But you never know. It may actually end up working out for me this time and get a nice improvement on my time for this segment as a result.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Hi, Mum. I can't hydrate right now. I'm in the middle of a speed run, but as soon as there's an opportunity for me to do so, I will. Okay. We've got a little cutscene. So, thank you for the hydrate, Mum. I hope you're doing well today. I mean, I know you are. We talked on the phone earlier, but you know what I mean. Okay, so Dragonbot has a trick, but I am not very good at doing it. And I don't know how to make it work. So basically, you can spam shoulder barge. Or you used to be able to. And you'd sort of get stuck in him. No, it's not working. I might just be doing it wrong. That was still pretty fucking good in comparison to previous. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll take that. Take that. It's another rainbow split. So spamming shoulder barge, even if it doesn't result in the shoulder barge glitch, seems to be a much more effective way of dealing with that fight. Good to know. It is very yellow here. I suppose so, Cyborg. Right. Off we go. It's getting oh shit. We actually don't need to stay in here. We leave. We just go out the room we came in through, and then we go left. So this is the creator's dad leaves. He can't cope anymore. He's miserable. He looks at his son and sees his wife, so he leaves. And the creator goes to live with his grandparents. Flickering images warning. Should be over in a second. And we're good for a moment, but there's going to be blue flickering lights next. Okay. And flickering lights done. I am a little uncomfortable and would love to be in a position to like just leave a cutscene running and reposition myself properly, but nope. No dice. Soon though, so so here we've got the Tourist Information Center for this this kingdom, and the receptionist isn't giving anybody any answers to anything because he's worried about his brother. His brother runs the lighthouse and is not answering his phone, and the lighthouse is turned off. So Tourist Information guy is really worried that something's happened to his brother and he can't get in touch with him. So we're gonna go and find out if he's okay. Before we do that, we're going to do this. We've actually got to find a way to get to the lighthouse first. We're going to ignore these folks. I'm going to go this way. This is Chaos. Chaos is an arsehole. And actually a bit of a pain in the arse to fight. There we go. Neat death animation, though. Bit of a waste of our guy Rain there, but I should have used him sooner. Like, when it prompted me to in the first place. But it's fine. We'll get some quick heals going on there. And... if you're wondering why I keep dodging over the puddles, it's because Narita boy can't swim. He will drown in a puddle. Okay. We have a brief moment where I can adjust my chair. Whilst we're getting a tour from these guys. Oh. So we'll just skip through this. And I'll have a quick stretch. Oh, you bugger. Folks, if you've been here for a while, or if you've not, in fact, now is a great time for you to also have a little stretch. Maybe have a sip of your drink. And make sure that you're not shrimping up too much. Get some meat mecha maintenance in while you've got the chance. Certainly what I'm doing. And that's my little meat mecha maintenance break over. Oh, we didn't need to do this, but oh well. You folks will appreciate it anyway. This is completely unnecessary, but also... fish! It serves no purpose other than to be a fish. So we talk to this guy goes, oh yeah, I can make you a thing to help you get to where you need to be, but you'll have to go through here. And now we need to do something for the 100% before we do the things for the, for the actual, like, main game. This is going to Ogaya Rain's room. Ogaya Rain is the guy that we picked up a minute ago, the blue guy. Second of the legendary dudes. Legendary guys, whatever they're called. And there's a little hint as to what we're gonna get from this fellow in here as well. We are now on Floppy Island. Don't worry, it's not as embarrassing as it sounds. Meet the witch. I love the witch. Really neat design. The trick with her is to just stay as close to her as you can, because she doesn't set fire to underneath her. But she's a fire witch. See? Fairly easy to deal with once you know what to do with her. So we've got a phone ringing here. We're going to ignore it. We're going to head this way. And we're going to deal with this guy. And these guys. Shit. I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. There we go. Ugh. Oh! He pounded me. I wasn't expecting him to do that. And I didn't have a lot of health left because I really screwed up that fight. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We've made good... Oh, bollocks. There we go. There we go. There we go. Some of the earlier enemies, it's not worth wasting your time doing the wildfire with, because they only take one hit anyway. And you can't really improve on... Shit. One hit. I almost always fall into that water. Like that, too. Okay. There? There we go. So that's the cliff done. Now we have to head back the way we came. We'll answer that phone that was ringing on the way back as well. There we go. God, that was embarrassing. Throwing myself into the water multiple times there. It's just not what you expect from Narita boy, you know? So we'll answer this phone quickly. This is a guy in the capital going, oh, okay, can you bring us this thing? And we're just like, alright then. Whatever. But we need to do something else first. So we're gonna go this way. Nope, not this way. Go to the phone. We go to the cavern next. Where was the cavern? Cavern's back the other way. Why have I still got it written down that way? That seems like a... That seems a bit wasteful. No, let's go to the phone box first. So phone box. Oh, do we need something from... I think we do. I've been through this so many times. Every time we get to this bit, I'm just like, wouldn't it be quicker to do it this way? And I always land on no. So we need to go to the cavern. And I need to be careful here because there's an eat coder. A blue eat coder at that. There we go. That's the E-coder dealt with. Don't fall in the water. You do that every time. We need to take something out of here. There we go. We need this for the 100% run. Without it, we're buggered. So, go back this way. Aww. Go. Right, now we can do this. And that is... Got pounded on Floppy Island. Ironic indeed. Indeed. I don't have my joke buttons here, so you'll have to pretend I pressed one of them. So before we talk to that guy, we're going to go over here. We're going to put this key in here, and we're going to go this way. Thank you. We're going to grab this. This is a missable key. You cannot pick this up when you come back to the capital later. Because it's needed here. And it's needed for the only optional boss in the game. So, of course, we need to do it because otherwise this isn't 100% run. Means a little bit of backtracking that you wouldn't need to do in an any percent run. Because you have to go to the cavern and then come back this way. But it's not so bad. As long as you actually remember you're supposed to do that, Hobbs. And now we go this way. We head back the way we came. We put this key in here. And the big guy with the floppy disk gives us a present. We now have a surfboard, aka a floppy board. Off we go. Oh shoot, why did I do that? I put the floppy board away. And the game is bugged. I can't move. Uh-oh. Let's try a disconnect and a reconnect. Okay, I've paused it, because that's broken. I don't know how far it's going to take me back. Okay. Wait, we already... Okay, cool. That's not so bad. I've never had it bug out like that before. I'll unpause it and get myself killed, so that's going to balance out the timings there. Oh boy. Cursed run, everyone. Cursed run. Oh, that was nice and smooth. So if you don't dismount from the floppy board before you touch the land, you face plant like that, and it actually takes more time as a result. I'm glad we didn't have to restart the run an hour and 20 minutes in. That would have been awful. That's going to really screw up our pace, though. Having that little bug there. It's a real shame. Ah, well. Somebody enjoys the racing, as you may have guessed. So the creator's basically been making this digital world up in his head since he was a kid. Okay, so if we talked to that guy, he'd say that the lighthouse keeper isn't responding and he can't get inside, so he's a little bit worried. So we just, again, we do what any self-respecting citizen would do, and we break into this guy's house. He's just really deeply asleep. So we have a chat with him, we tell him that his brother's worried sick, ask him to turn the lighthouse light on, and he does the thing. And now we can carry on in our mission. Down we go. Down we go. Back out we go. And boop. Straight away, we're off. I always forget that they make it really difficult for you to actually avoid that rock there by talking to you at the worst possible moment. One of my favourite boss fights in the entire game, the only optional one, we're now going to fight Redbeard. We're in the pirate dimension now. So put your tricorns on, everyone. If you've ever played House of the Dead, then you know exactly what the conceit of this particular boss fight is. I didn't have a lot of health again there because I kept dying earlier, so no big surprise that that happened. I'm okay with that. So we're going to heal up quickly. There we go. That's Redbeard done. And yeah, we're a little behind now as a result of the issues we've had, but that's okay. That's another backup floppy disk piece, so we have one piece left to get. Go this way. And this takes us back to where we spawned into the map, so we're just gonna basically do a big loop to take us back to the guy that, was worried about his brother. This seems to be the quickest way to do this area. So we have a chat with him. We get a new key that lets us into this area here. We grab a new ability, a down stab. There we go. Which doesn't always work how it's supposed to. As you can see. There we go. It seems to work better if you do the uppercut first. Oh shit. Straight off the bat got murdered there. That's unfortunate. So I find the trick with the crab is to just stick as close to it as possible. It does this running away technique, but I find it a bit more consistent than this side of things. Just sort of get in behind it so that you can wail on it. Oh. There it is. Crab done. Nope. There's something else we need from down here before I leave. I always forget that. We need to meet the local cult. So we're going to have a little meditate. And out they come. Hello, local cult. You up to much? Just cult stuff. Good. Glad to hear it. I'm always very cautious with this level because of the likelihood that I'm gonna fall into a watery death. I think that's everything here, so we can leave now. Oh, actually, did somebody have a speech bubble over them then? No, they didn't. So now, oh, I just throw myself into a puddle because I was looking at my notes. So now we go back this way to the onsen. For the last fight of this level, like the last boss fight. Put this key in here. That activates that. So we do this. Dash over here. We have a chat with the big guy. Big guy gives us the onsen key. And now we head back. And this code is already pre-filled in for us. You can see it just underneath the instructions for how to use the terminals. Which is nice. But I still got it written down in my notes just in case. And we put this in here. And now we're in the onsen. So we need to be in there, but that's not open yet. So we go this way. Go. Soul Rippers. Soul Rippers are interesting. So they just sort of walk about until you do that, and then they become angry ghosties that you have to deal with really quickly or they start rushing you. But that wasn't too bad. Like, I feel like we got through that fairly quickly. So come in here and we press this button over here, which opens that door there. Then we leave. It's a real pity that because we're speedrunning, I can't really take you through some of the really beautiful artwork here. Because it's an absolutely stunning game. Getting murdered by maggots there, that was embarrassing. With how good my beginning of that fight was as well. I think sometimes managing the amount of enemies you have on screen can be a little difficult in this game, but it ramps up fairly well. Like it doesn't just dump you in at the deep end. So now we come in here, we grab this key, which will take us to what I lovingly refer to as my home in the Digital Kingdom. Is the Mountain of the Perpetual Glitch. I will warn folks, there is going to be a flickering image warning now. Safer to get it out of the way before we actually get there, because it's quite a flickery image, being the Perpetual Glitch and all. This is my house. This is where I live. And flickering image warning over. Oh. So as much as I would love to just throw myself down onto that platform, it does not work like that. I have tried many times. And every time it has ended in death. But what you can do is throw yourself halfway down the mountain and then slide the rest of the way. So now we're getting on to the fight in this game which caused me the most trouble when I was playing this casually, and in my early speedruns as well. Fish Koi. I was stuck on this boss fight for hours. But once I got the hang of it, it wasn't so bad. I mean, sometimes that happens, but that's okay. Oh, that were close. Ow. There we go. That was a really good fish koi. I'm really proud of that. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna have a little drink while we... Oof. So, that's area 2 done. Sub 130 and we're on to the second to last area of the game, basically. Just got to get through this memory. Yeah, sub 2, sorry, not sub 130. And here's the left running one. The one that always throws me off. Managed to not get tricked by it this time. So the creator has grown up and he's leaving home now. Finding himself, finding religion. And eventually finding love. A whole lot of love. And they have a baby. So things start to look up for the creator as he enters sort of the middle of his life, as it were. And now we've got a flickering image warning again while I move us from the Blue Kingdom to the Red Kingdom. I'll let you know when that's over. Oh, thank you, Porthos. It was a delightful noise. Exit's over here. Right, last of the 3 kingdoms. And that's the flickering image warning over. So this is one of the areas where you can miss what you need for the 100%. And I often do, believe it or not. There have been 100% runs that have died here for me because I've missed the last bit of the backup floppy disk. It's like, oof. Okay, so we've got a door here that we can't get through. This gave me so much trouble the first time I ever played this. And apparently, because I'm rusty, it's giving me trouble now. There we go. There we go. This is another situation where we're just breaking in. It's fine. So we press this button here. And that opens that door that we just passed by outside. We go in here. A little bit more breaking and entering. We've got an eat coder. Yippee, my favourite. You know how much I love eat coders. But that's okay, because it was a wildfire one, so we've been able to get past it fairly easily. We're now into the Red Hall. Everything here looks very Sithy. So Star Wars fans will enjoy it, I'm sure. I don't think we needed to talk to her here, and she's got a lot to say. So that was a waste of time, but that's okay. This one, though, gives us an objective. We need to rescue Johnny Heat. So we go this way. And we meditate here. Sithy backer, indeed. That opens this door up. So we'll go through here. Oh, I talked to Motherboard again. Motherboard's very much like... Oh, and just one more thing before you go. Every time you talk to her. God damn it, Motherboard. Just... let me breathe. Okay. So that actually gave us some lore as well, but we're not interested in that. So you may have noticed there, we've got something with some wildfire on it that we don't have yet. And we got this arsehole to deal with. There we go. There we go. So I'm focusing on the witch because the other things are not going to cause me damage if I don't cause them damage. I killed one of them by accident while I was dealing with her, but there we go. That's better. There we go. See? Easy peasy. Okay, that's one down. Two down. And I'm not looking healthy. But I got through that fight without dying, which is unusual. I think I got through it without dying. Okay, we've pressed all the buttons and now that door is open. Where is that door? Not there. And not there. I can't remember where it is. I think it's over here. We don't have a key for that. Ah, it's up here, isn't it? Whoop. Yeah. There we go. Ah. There we go. If you press the down stab buttons before you reach the apex of the jump, he takes it as a... Narita boy! There we go. He takes it as a dash down instead of a down stab, which is a bit annoying. Okay, that's a stallion has tricked us into coming into this room, and now we're trapped in here. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Well, it's a lucky thing we've got a new ability right here. In this room. A new ability that will help us get through this door. Among many other interesting things, we can now stab doors. Which is good, because we need to stab a door to get out of here. Oops. We'll just damage boost through them. It's gonna make this next encounter a little difficult, but that's okay. If we have to take a death here to make the fight easier, we will. This is white noise. Flickering images and just general body horror warning for this boss fight, so if anybody's not comfortable with that kind of stuff, you might want to look away for a bit. Holy shit! I have never done that quickly and with so little health without dying. That is amazing! Okay, this is the thing you can miss that you need for the 100%. Which is why I came back this way instead of going where I'm supposed to go. Thank you, Cyborg. Oh, hello, Tidders. Welcome back from your lurk. Sorry, I've not really been keeping up with chat, can you tell? The run has been going fantastic, even though we had a bit of a bug earlier where whilst I was writing on the floppy board, the game decided to refuse to accept any inputs except for go back to the main menu. Yeah, no worries. What you got for dinner? Tell me everything. So I paused the timer and went back to the main menu and we just continued from there. That's fine. This is not likely to be a new world record, so I'm not too fussed about if there's, like, fuckery with the timings and stuff. Ooh, sounds good. I don't know what I'm gonna do about dinner. Oh, we have to go the other way, don't we? Yeah. So we go and talk to the glove. This is the glove. The glove gives us a techno key. And now we go back outside of the train. We don't actually need to be on the train. And we go and rescue Johnny. Johnny is the third and final of the legendary guys. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I only had 1 hit point left. To lose it there is probably for the best. Though we do have a little bit of backtracking to do now. That's okay. It could have been a hell of a lot worse. Because what I'm going to do is do my best to damage boost through them. It didn't work as well as I wanted it to, but yeah, close enough. So now we can come in here. You can see the gloves on that door. Like, this is the gloves area, essentially. And now we've got Iron Jelly. Iron Jellies are cute. They're a bit of a pain in the arse. But, there we go. I'm so happy to know that shoulder barging them is the best way to deal with them. There we go. We got another one. Crabs. Bads. Much easier to deal with now that I've got an uppercut. There we go. And almost full health for the next fight. Good stuff. Unless I've forgotten about an E-coder, which I haven't. Off we go through this very large portal. To a part of the game that I wish I could just let you folks enjoy. Because this is just so fab. Though it does mean I've got it. Alright. Some water. If you have any like headbanging emotes or anything like that that you want to put in chat while we're enjoying this music, by all means do. Perfect. Just a really good tune. Oops. Too eager. That's Hex sped up now, so we're on to phase 2. Hex is such a good fight. Really well designed. And dead. Yes, look at that rainbow split, everyone. Lovely stuff.
Excellent!
That's some good shit. We've had some really good rainbow splits today. I'm very, very happy about that. Just call me Johnny Heat, cause I'm on fucking fire. Yes, thank you, Tids. It's going well. It's going well. I'm gonna have to, if this turns out to actually be a really fucking good run, I'm gonna have to have a conversation with the other moderators of the Narita Boy speedrun boards, because I got made a moderator over the weekend. And I'd want to submit this, but with the fuckery in the middle, I don't know if I'd be allowed to. So I'd have to check with them if it's okay for me to submit it. If it would still qualify, basically. So, the creator spent a little bit too much time working on his project and not enough time focusing on his family, so his wife took their child and left. So you know how I said that things were looking up for him? Yeah, they're not looking up that much. Not looking up that much at all. Oh, I hate this area. I don't like working within confined spaces. Which is very much what you have to do here. See? It gets me killed every time. Let's do a quick few loads now that they're not going to cause me any problems before we carry on. It's that area specifically, like the rest of them I'm alright with. So first things first, we can now break these. So let's do that. So that we've got a little bit of freedom over here to move about. And we're only going to do it with that one, because, frankly, we need to be over this way. So there's no point in us defeating both of them when we can just be over here where it's safe-ish. I took a few too many hits there, so... Okay, we'll deal with Bluey first. Okay, maybe we won't. Okay. Come back here, you little coward. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with the eat coder. I think. Oh no, there we go. Right. There we go. Ooh, that was stressful. Big tank. So this is a Titan. We saw one of these earlier. Basically, all we have to do with the Titan is bait it a little bit. Wait until it gets really angry. And then smack it from behind. It's a fairly laborious process. But it's the only way you can do any damage to it. Also, you can load between shots, which is helpful. Okay, I think I did some damage there, even though it said block right at the end. Yeah, definitely did. That's that sorted. The soundtrack for this is so good. Salvinsky is a really good composer. So, would this be a train sequence if we didn't have a subsequence on top of the train? No, it wouldn't. Fun fact about some of the stuff that you fight here. Oh. It actually, doesn't need to be fought. There we go. I haven't quite figured out how much of it doesn't need to be fought yet, but, some of it definitely doesn't. Oh shit, I got jammed between them and couldn't dodge then. That was unfortunate. Right, I think... There we go. That's better. Now we can go this way. This is a little bit difficult here because of the background changing as much as it does. It can be a little difficult to see what you're doing. Oops. I forgot they do that. Okay, can't get past this guy. That's fine. Come on. That... Yep, I thought as much. Nope. My plan is to try and accrue as much health as possible before I get to the boss fight. There we go. So there, I've got one load ready for... Oh, shit. So these guys don't actually need fighting, you could just ground pound there. But they were causing me too much trouble. So. Shield looks like Domelkun. A little bit, yeah. And hey, look at that! The glove was a bad guy all along. I'm exceptionally bad at this fight. Oops. Okay, we're into phase 2. Good stuff. So in phase 2, everything's doubled up. Okay. Oh shit, wrong button. Phase 3. Yes! Fuck yes! That is the second time I've beat that boss first try. Look at that rainbow split, everybody! Oh, happy hop noises! Okay, this is already proving to be a much better time slot for my speedruns. I am rusty as all fuck and I have cocked some things up, but look at the time! Fuck yeah! We are doing good, everybody! We are doing good. We're nearly there. So close to the end now. Like, after that initial hiccup with Life Split not, keeping the time going. So yeah, the creator, his wife left him, and he felt bad about it. So he did the only sensible thing. He started a computer cult. And the police weren't too comfortable with the whole starting a cult thing, so he got arrested. As did all of his cultists. Really, this guy's just... They come from bad decision to bad decision with a little break in the middle where he, you know, fell in love and had a kid and briefly had a happy family. Flickering red light warning. Should be over and done with shortly. And done. So now, with all 3 houses complete, we go back to Synth Sensei. And Synth Sensei gives us a key to the capital. We are into the last phase of the game, everybody. There is 1 boss fight remaining. The final boss. How exciting is that? Some more flickering images. Just about to come up. This area is yellow, red, blue, and white, so it's quite stark. There will be flickering, there will be static. So if anybody's got any issues with that, now might be a good time to duck out. But here we are at the capital. They're just letting us know what's going on. There are giant versions of the things we've been fighting roaming the streets. Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Now, they may be giant, but they take just as much damage as they used to. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I seemed to just sort of blow through him. That's weird. We'll deal with this one as well, because we've got to go that way when we're done. But it's nice to have a bit of breathing room, you know? And maybe heal up, because, hot damn, we low on health. Ah, bugger. There we go. We'll use our guys, because we've not been using them very much. Or in fact at all, except for when we have to. There we go. Oh. Giant bats. Always fun. Get some more heals in whilst they're making their way over to us. There we go. Giant zombies. Ow. Oops. Sorry, I'm not being very chatty right now. These things really do suck to fight in a corridor. Oh. I'm quite proud of myself, because, normally I die there. Like, right near the end of the fight and then have to do the whole thing again. So despite being rusty, I'm doing okay. I'm dying in silly places, but, game's just like, okay, just so you're aware, there is water here. You might want to do something about that. And now we have our kaiju announcement. Da-da! Just to give you a little taster of what might be to come in terms of combat requirements. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, fuck! I flew right over the platform. How far back have I had to go? Okay, not too far. And it let me actually move afterwards this time, which is nice. Now scared. Very scared. I'd rather faceplant than die again, so we'll do that. Okay, so... Oh, too far. Press that button, go through here. We don't need the teleporter that's at the top there because that takes us to a secret room, which shows all of the Kickstarter backers. Which is not actually required for the 100% run. It's just a nice little thing for the people like me that backed this game on Kickstarter. That our names are actually in the game as well as in the game credits. So, now we're in the Capital's thermal baths. And everyone's just sort of chilling whilst we fight this thing in the background, which seems a little odd. Oops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. But wait, there's more. But not for long. Oops. I much prefer these guys when they've got wildfire against them. So much easier to deal with. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we gotta deal with this guy first. And then we can deal with her. Like that. Okay, that wasn't too bad either. We've not taken any stupid deaths during these long-form fights. And hey look, we're back where we started earlier. And we got a key. So we take this key all the way back the way we came into the yellow quarter. Not there. Keep going. Ooh. I'm getting uncomfortable again. We put this key in here. We have a chat with this person here. And we get another key. And then we go in here. Got another memory to unlock. I'll take a quick swig. I'm actually gonna tempt fate as well. And, readjust myself whilst this is showing as the memory. Oh god, my butt hurts. Sorry for the TMI, everybody. Yeah, I've been sat for a while. So, there's him and his cultists in prison, in case you were wondering what that was all about. Oh, that is so much better, actually. Oh, sorry, flickering images warning. I'll get rid of this as quickly as I can. So this is our last ability. This is Big Narita. We just leave via the way we came. the flickering image warning is over. And now, with our new ability, we have a mech. Big Narita's pretty fun. See? Makes mincemeat out of stuff. I love the pixelated flames in the background as well. Very Blade Runner, indeed. And our little big robot sequence is now over, unfortunately. Out we come. We are so close to the end now, folks. Motherboard has a chat with us. Then we go this way. We have another memory to resolve here. We're just clearing through the memories as quickly as we can. So Slanesh was a terrible decision and a terrible faction to play as. Oh no, Prime Beat, I'm so sorry to hear that. Didn't have fun? Not a very good faction? Just very underpowered. Ah, I see. That's a shame. Hey, Slow. What's up? Oh, let's do this while we're here. Hmm? Oh, I see. So this is the creator's first memory, and because we've got all of the floppy disk backups, we can actually view this. It's really nice and short. We may as well get it out of the way now. Saves us doing it later. And now we'll grab this one. Though it is now showing us that twice. Super helpful. As if we'd have forgotten. So the creator, after his stint in the lockup, starts working on his project again, but with renewed vigor this time, and with a renewed sense of purpose. He gets offered a bunch of money by some bigwigs to make it a certain way, but he decides, no, I'm going to do it by myself. I'm going to sell it by myself, I'm going to market it by myself, and I'm going to build it the way I want to build it. Another staple of any hack and slash, you've got to have an elevator fight sequence. And I do actually quite like this elevator fight sequence as well. It's pretty fun. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Was supposed to dodge. Did not. Oops. Oh no. Where is he? I didn't get a single hit on him then. That's annoying. Heck. I think we're at the end of the fight. Because it's saved. Yes, we are. Wonderful. Oh, here it is, everybody. Time for the final boss. Wish me luck. Oh yeah, we've got some proper Akira shit going off in the background as well. Thank you, Titters. Where's he gonna go? There. Oops. I forgot what that meant. That's phase 2. Oh, nearly used my beam on him and wasted it there. Glad I didn't. Because I can use it here. Phase 3. Oops. Oops. Peaceful. Okay, this is where the fight gets interesting. Come on. Oh, shit. Little nervous now. Little nervous now. Shit! So close to the end. I was so close to the end of the fight. Fuck. Took a little bit too much damage in that last phase. It's fine. It's fine. Dodged the wrong way. Oh, no you don't, buddy. Have less of that. There we go. Okay. Oops. I was a little bit too eager hitting him there, unfortunately. Oops. Aww. I was already too far through the load to stop. It's a real shame. What was he gonna do then and then decided not to? Lovely stuff. Oh shit, I couldn't avoid any of that then and I don't know why. It's okay, I can do this. trying to stay away from him when he's downsizing there, because that's what gets me killed there. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. No, I need health. I need health more than I need to hit him. Desperately, in fact. There we go. Oh. Oh, stressful.
Excellent!
Thank you. Ooh. Oh, we have to go this way, don't we? No, we don't. I was going the right way. Shit. Eh. And now we have, like, the cutscene bit here, where Motherboard comes out and talks to us, and... Like, we can't do anything with this bit. An any percent run would have stopped here, but, the last memory we can't do until after the cutscene, so... Okay, I think we've had 2 green splits.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Torpor, thank you very much for the hydrate. And the posture check. And I presume the stretch. Yes, there we go. And the stretch. Thank you very much. Oh, you bugger. Yeah. I think we've had 2 green splits. And other than those 2 green splits, every other one has been a rainbow split. Gonna have to have a look in a minute. When the run is actually over. I don't think there's really anything I can do to speed up this final split, though, because it's completely predicated on, this cutscene, which doesn't change speed. So... And me not cocking it up completely, I suppose. Like, my best time in that is always going to be my best time in it, I think. So we've got that one last memory to do. I wonder if doing the corrupted memory when I did is part of the reason that my time for him is green and not rainbow. Because if we get a rainbow split on this one, then definitely that. Okay, so the Narita 1 and Narita Boy, very, very popular. So popular, in fact, that he manages to get his own DeLorean. And he takes it to, hey, this house looks familiar. He takes one to this house. Oh, I've gone too far. See, this is what I mean about fucking it up. Because I need to go up the stairs. And he gives a Narita 1 to his ex-wife for his son. Which is why we got transported into the game and nobody else did. Oh yeah, flickering image warning, sorry, completely forgot about that. Also, yeah, that's memories restored, so I can, oops. So all the cutscene and stuff plays out. Actually, I think it'll, like, pause the cutscene and break everything if I do that. So I'm just going to take a moment to just breathe. As a derust, I think that went really well. We've got a little bit of action that we have to do after this cutscene. So I'm going to wait for that to play out. I'm going to see if it breaks the... yeah, it pauses it. So I'm just going to open my splits up to see how we did. and then put the and then resume the game. There we go. So now I can actually see my splits, and we can talk through them whilst I'm waiting for the cutscene to finish. So, let's see. Lord VHS. That was my best segment. Glaucoma, I was 1 second behind my best segment. Not even that, I was half of a second behind my best segment. Black Rainbow. I was 30 seconds over my best segment. Oop, too far. Dragon. I was an entire minute under. So that is the best split of the entire stream by the looks. Dragon Bot, that was my best Dragon Bot ever. So I've got... oh no, I was a minute over on Dragon. So I've got 2 best splits in this. Redbeard we can't really count because that's a screwy one, so I'm never going to be able to count that one properly. Crab. That's my not my best crab. Fish koi, not quite my best fish koi, believe it or not. White noise, not my best white noise. That doesn't surprise me, I died. My best hex. My best glove. That also doesn't surprise me. I can't see the last 2. We'll just get through the rest of the game before we... I was not expecting this at the end. Yeah, so they set everything up for a sequel. But the sequel hasn't come out yet. They've made Haneda Girl, which I think comes out officially this year, later this year. Yeah. No news on when Narita Boy 2 comes out. But I was very, very excited when I first beat this. When I saw what the teaser for Narita Boy 2 was. And I think you can appreciate why. You folks know me well enough by now. Okay, I'm going to pause the music for a second so that I can just make Live Split a little bigger so I can see all of them, and then... Narita of Rage, indeed. I'm going to let you folks enjoy that whilst I take a proper look at my times. Okay, so...
Saving the world, Narita boy. Save the world. Yellow, red, blue. Always be true. Then no soul.
6 rainbow splits out of 13 splits. So nearly half of the game. That was PB for nearly half the game. I'm quite proud of that. And the best thing about it is that... So the first one that I got PB on the split was Lord VHS. Fair enough. That was a rough split as well, because I cocked up quite a lot. But the other ones, I got Dragonbot, which I always struggle with. I got Hex, which, again, I always struggle with. More impressively, the glove and him. Enough rainbows to make a pride flag or two. Fuck yeah. No, I'm really happy with that as a D-Rust. Like, can you imagine if I'd been practicing for the last month? Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. 237's pretty good. Really, really good soundtrack. Okay, now that the karaoke is done, we'll go back to the main menu and I will arrange things so that I can finish up. You know what? I've really enjoyed this. And I'm still quite full of energy, which means that I can go and have my dinner and I can chill and do something for me and not just feel completely burnt out, which is really nice. So as a trial run of this format, I think this has gone quite well. And it's gone over what I'd originally estimated because 1, I had to restart the run, and 2, Narita Boy is a long run anyway. But no, I've quite enjoyed this. I say it went well. Yeah, definitely. And hey, look at that. Would you believe when I'm less tired, my speedruns are better? Who'd have thought? So yeah, we're definitely going to try this again next week and see if it's still as positive of a feeling for me, but I'm feeling good about it. Whoa, no way. Yeah, doing something that requires skill and precision. Who could have seen that coming? Yeah, this is a good dry run, I think. This has worked out quite well. And you folks seem to have been okay with it, which is good. I mean, you voted for it, so yeah, it's good to get back in the speedrunning saddle, I've got to admit. Oh shit. Okay, not counting the run that died because Live Split died earlier, I have attempted this game 7 times. And 5 of those attempts have been complete. 2 of them I realised right, like in the Red Kingdom that, no, when I got to the capital that I'd missed one of the collectibles and then had to kill the run. So, you know, 2 out of 7 silly moments. Not too bad. Totes profesh, honest. Okay, no, that's good. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. That glove fight, though, oh my god, chat. That is the fight that I still struggle with the most. And that's 2 speedruns in a row where I've beat that fight first time. It's a weird feeling that I'm starting to get good at that fight. It's kind of hard to explain, but I'm sure there's folks in chat that know what I mean. But the fact that I've managed to do it twice in a row now, without dying, is just... it makes me feel good. I've got to admit. Okay, right. I have prattled enough, I think. So actually, there was something else I wanted to check before but I can do that on my phone so we can still enjoy the music. I want to see what the time that I submitted to the boards was. 2:39. Fuck! That's nearly a full 2 minutes. Nearly a full 2 minutes better than the time that's on the board. Should I submit it? Like, it's got that bit in the middle where I fucked everything up and had to go back to the main menu because the game wouldn't work. Should I submit it despite that? Or should I just do another run another day? Like, next weekend? Well, I'm one of the mods now, Tids. I could okay it. No, I'm not gonna do that. That would be really shitty, marking my own homework. Phenomenal cosmic power. I might submit it. But you know what that means? Now that I know that that's actually a new PB for me. If the mod's okay, without utilising the abuse of power, we do have one more thing we have to do before I do my finishing up and sending you all off. And that is grab a screenshot of the new PB. Next run could be worse, I'd say submit it. Fair enough, Grox. Thank you for your input there. So, the way we're going to do this is I will count down, and on the count of we'll make it 5 because we live a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 here. When I get to 1, I'll press print screen, and whichever comment has managed to make it underneath my live split times will get to be part of the screenshot. Okay? So, get your I was here or whatever you like. Please don't make it anything offensive. If I see something offensive in the screenshot, I will do another screenshot and you'll get timed out. But get whatever you'd like to say ready and we'll do the countdown. 5.
Hello there.
4. 3. 2. 1. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work anymore. Let's find out. Did it work? So, it turns out Windows have changed the way print screen works. It now brings up like a screen snipping tool. I didn't know that. I wonder if I can change that. I also don't know where it saved the picture to. I witnessed Hobby's new PB and all I got was this message. Amazing. You know what? That one's going in the bucket anyway. Seriously, thank you everyone for being here for the new PB. Which didn't feel like a PB until I realised it was. Where would it have saved it to? Documents? No. Pictures? Screenshots! Ah, okay. That's new, and I don't like it. Let's see who won. Oh, it's opening it in Photoshop. That's always a good start. It was Rocket! Rocket won. Print screens do not automatically get saved to files anymore. It goes to the clipboard. No, Torpor. It's the other way around. Because it used to get saved to the clipboard. Because what I was going to do was print screen it. It'd save it to the clipboard, and then I'd edit it in Paint, so we'd only got the one monitor. But what it did was it opened up a screen clipping tool, and then made me do a screen clipping instead of just like printing the entire 3 monitors, and then it saved the screen clipping into a screenshot folder. So I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Hob PB Tan, oh bless you, Tomahawk. Thank you very much, and thank you so much for being subscribed for 8 months now as well. Thank you for using your Bezos bucks
Tomahawk
here.
has been a sub for 8 months. Very naughty. Congrats on the new Hob PB Tan Hobbies Fast Hobbies hype.
Oh, go on then, Rocket. What you got? Yeah, it is weird, isn't it, Torpor? It must be a Windows 11 thing, but it didn't used to do that. Now apparently it does, which is bullshit. I wonder if there's a way I can change it. I'll have to Google it. That's so weird, though. I don't like it. Did it also save the clipping one? Ah, fair play. Oh, that's really weird. Okay, so not only does print screen now open its own version of the screen clipping tool, but anything you make in the screen clipping tool automatically saves to the same folder. The fuck? I am learning a lot about my computer today, and I'm not sure I like it. But yeah, feel free to share it with me. Like, if you want to stick it on the Discord or send it to me in a DM, Rocket, and I'll sort it out. Lovely, thank you. See what it is. I'm intrigued, but I'll keep it between you and me until it's ready for StreamerBot. Right. Okay, we've got music again now. I will put the PB screenshot up in the Discord and on Twitter. Yeah. I can't believe I got a PB despite having that bug in the Blue Kingdom that stopped me from being able to input anything. The fuck? Witchcraft. Can you imagine how good that run would have been if that hadn't happened and I hadn't fucked up a load of other stuff? Be dreaming about that day for a long time. Okay. Anyway, all that said and done. It's time for me to finish up.
Goodbye.
You're most welcome, Rocket. There is, as always, a giveaway active on the stream. Today's giveaway is a copy of I Expect You to Die.
Goodbye.
Apparently this is a VR-only game. Sorry, I did not know that when I set it as the prize. But if anybody wants to get in on that action, now is your last chance. Thank you very much, Tidders, and you are most welcome. It's been lovely to have you. I can see that one person has entered. So if anybody else wants to get their hands on a copy of this game and give Primbles a run for their money, that's Torpor in on the action too. Lovely stuff. Okay, so if anyone else wants to add to the friendly competition, you have. We'll do it this way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a little bit for the lag. giveaway is closed. And our winner is Primeby with a 90.91% chance to win. Well done, Primbles. I'll send you the code a little later. Okay. That's that all done. I will be back on Wednesday. We'll be doing some hobby happy hour. We'll be doing some more of the Skaven Commission, which makes it sound like an inquest by the Skaven Commission, but it's not. We'll be doing some more commission painting of the Skaven Vanguard box set. But until then, I'm going to send you over to somebody. Who shall I send you over to? What strikes my fancy? Let's go with... Yeah. Let's go and see Captain Bear Mode, who is playing some Dave the Diver. I know I raided somebody else who was playing Dave the Diver not that long ago. It may have actually been last weekend. You're most welcome, Torpor, and I will, don't worry. I am hungry. All that speedrunning has made me very hungry. Captain Bear Mode is lovely. Well worth a follow if you're not already. If you want to join in on the raid and don't get pulled through, there is a link to Captain Bear Mode's channel, so you can follow along at your leisure. Right. Like I said, I'll be back next week. Massive thank you to everyone that's come along today. It's been a long one. I've quite enjoyed it. Thank you to Primeby and Tomahoop for the resubs. Thank you to Baron and Arlen for the follows. And thank you, of course, to Halo Naught for the raid earlier as well. I'll see you when I see you. Until I see you next, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands. Bye. Oh no.